Whoops, wrong one. Here we are. Throw that off your face.
You put something in my face?
I had my voice mod over you accidentally. Because the way everything's set up.
How dare you?
It wasn't on purpose.
That was my moment to shine.
The trick is that you twist your hips and bob your head.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Now we get more action. Although my hair looks a little stiff, like a board, but that's okay.
Yeah, it probably doesn't help that you're going up against my like bubblegum floss bouncy hair. Look at this stuff.
This is bullshit. You have way better shit than that, man.
Because I do it myself. I make everything.
Time for that.
I make time is a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, you've got a lot more other shit to worry about than I do.
Yeah, like watching anime with my bros in Discord.
I do that too.
Well, yeah, you fucking... That's not just
you do all the lore shit, that's why. Like, I've got some other stuff that I work on, and I help other people with their lore sometimes, but it's not like... That's not like all I do. Oh hey, Navikari, thank you! I just realized I should probably have my stuff, on live capture instead of push to talk.
Okay,
Probably
I need
smart.
to figure out if... How's my volumes? Can you say something like... Oh yeah, you loud as fuck. Hold on 1 second. Sorry for my vulgar language. Hold on, I'm gonna hide. And continue. Okay, I'm gonna turn. Oh, I had you at 200%. Holy shit! All right.
You
talk
wanted
now.
to hear me that bad?
Yeah. Okay. Talk to me more.
Hello, how are you doing today? Or tonight,
yeah.
I guess.
A little bit more. Oh, yep. Perfect.
Hello.
I got you. I thought you were gonna be 90. Okay.
That works.
And you're back.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi there.
You know, I almost feel gypped. You changed your volumes.
What? No, we didn't.
You got more excited.
Well, this is true. I'm sorry, no sound level that you do is gonna be right, because sometimes it'll be like... sometimes it'll be like, ah!
No, you're fine. Hold on. Okay, all right. I think I have you set now. I think we're roaring. Now I just think the music's just a little too loud. I'm on this Hoshiwo Tadori bus. It's kind of cute, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we should tell people why we're here. Well, I guess it's in the title.
I mean, they could just look down. It's not... I think they have eyeballs.
Oh, it's down there.
Yeah. It's down now.
It's huge.
Comparatively to what it was before, yeah. Oh my god, that's even worse.
Oh, ad! Geico!
You set that up for yourself, man. That's your fault.
Listen, I just wanted to be part of the
I
music
know.
journey with you, okay?
I understand. I get you.
And here we are. Oh yeah, we were talking about what we're doing here. Q&A, guys. We actually were going to just talk out of character a little bit, even though we're in character models. We're out of character-ish.
You gotta get yourself a chill model. I have one. You need one.
Okay, what about green eyes? What do you think?
I mean, that could work if it's more like how you actually look. Or you can give your, like, an actual, like, one that looks like you.
That would be an ugly ass.
So I've got, like, my whole, like, universe model.
People want to see me and...
Chad, do you want to see your dad in, like, an actual, like, dad avatar? Like, put him in, like, a, like, Kiss the Cook outfit?
No.
And he's got he's got milk on it so he can bring the milk home.
That would not bring any girls or boys to the yard.
This man's don't know what girls want.
I mean, I thought this right here was peak sexual energy.
Like,
as the Nick would say.
Well, no, that's Nick. You can't compare. He's just perfect. Perfect.
Okay. All right, so you're saying ladies want middle-aged, overweight has-beens?
Overweight?
I mean, I have self-conscious issues. Yeah. Well. Okay, technically, I'm not overweight, but in my mind,
who in America isn't?
Yeah, true. Who? That's why I said technically I wouldn't be, because on the scale I'm not. But the scale, how do I word this? I'm still fat! That's basically what it comes down to.
It's okay. There we go, Pat.
No, it's not okay!
Everything will be alright. The answer is, if you're a soft boy, just own it.
See, Chipz looks cool brooding. I don't look cool brooding. I look angry.
Well, no one looks as good as an anime character, but you can make anime you.
Okay, so I have to figure out a way to an anime me.
Yeah, or like design yourself as like a monster or something, like I did.
Huh.
Or better yet, design yourself off of a pun.
What kind of monster would I be? I can't actually...
That's a good question. What do you identify with, other than vampires?
Shit. I've actually never thought about what monster I would actually be. I can think of an animal, but I can't think of...
Well, you can start there if you want.
Okay. Everybody laughs whenever I say it, but when I was a child, I loved panthers, okay? I talked about this in Discord. Like they were really, really cool. Loved them. I thought they were like mystical as fuck. Yeah.
I know, that's normal. I liked foxes when I was a kid. Well, I still do. Yeah.
So if you like foxes, how come you never got into like the whole fox lore stuff?
Because in VRChat, everyone's a fox, or a dragon, or a vampire.
Okay. Alright. You're right. Listen, I didn't choose this life.
And I wanted to be a little bit special, okay? Just
you wanted to be a bug.
Well, I also love bugs.
Do you? Like
immensely.
actually love bugs?
Oh god, yes. Why do you think I know so many immense random facts about insects?
I just thought that you were really into some kinky shit with, like, the ins and outs of... Don't look at me like this. Okay.
Man. You. Okay. No, yes, I love bugs. Like, I love all of the world's animals, except for fucking this one fish in the ocean that's totally useless.
Kari?
It's made entirely of bone. I think it's a sunfish, actually. Now I have to Google sunfish.
Okay, get in there.
Yeah, it's a fucking this planet that I loathe.
It's a what? You cut out there for a second.
They are completely useless.
Hello?
They are made of more bone than flesh, so predators don't want to eat them. Their brain is so small that they don't even know how to swim right. They get beached and they just kind of like float on the surface, so like seagulls use them as landing surfaces.
Huh.
The only reason why they survived is because when they do somehow by some miracle manage to float in the right direction toward each other, they release like millions of babies. That's it. That's the only reason.
So I think I know what you're talking about. You lagged right at that pinnacle moment when you said what it was.
A sunfish.
Sunfish. I thought you said sunflower.
No. Sunflowers are great. They're actually really cool because they like orient themselves with the sun.
How big is sunfish?
Fucking huge.
Like,
they're a giant waste of space.
How dare you? They have feelings.
No, they don't. Their brain is too small to comprehend feelings.
That means there's some sort of intelligence there. You can't call it dumb. Would you sit there and call Rin dumb?
Too small to even comprehend
Would you?
pain.
Rin would cry.
I'm not Vev.
But okay, well, still Rin would cry. Nano. What about Nano?
Nano wouldn't care. She'd want to like stick a fork in his eye.
Damn. Okay. You're right. She doesn't have to fit into the constraints of the world and actually skewer something. She would.
Yeah.
Well, enough about that, Chad. Hit me with some questions! I know you guys had a lot, actually. And by the way, if you have some on your side, voice them in.
Tony, that's not fish
that
side.
stuff.
There's
What,
no
not
need,
sure-
it's mostly
They make excellent natural surfboards?
yeah.
Huh. Alright, couple questions! I have a question. How close was Chipz going to a frenzy when Chipz was holding Vev bleeding all over her head?
Mm.
He was more agitated, but she's... yeah, he was definitely having massive issues. If it wasn't such a shock to find her in that manner, it probably would have gone a little bit different.
Mm. My poor little chat box didn't work, so I had to get rid of it.
You got rid of it? No.
It didn't work.
Okay, well, can you at least see it?
No.
Why
Well,
don't
they
you
can see the chat on their side. Mine is broken. Yours is fine.
No, okay. Okay, somebody says, I don't have any questions, only disappointment. I think we should ban this man. I think it was
I've got a
Ranger
question on my...
Savage. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck it. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Also, someone asked a question on my side, and it's favorite teacher.
Oh, you go first.
I'm biased because I've interacted with him more, and the other two are newer by comparison. I haven't interacted with him as much, but Albrecht, hands down.
Okay.
Steel would probably be at the top if he was around more,
Okay.
but he's not, and it's okay because he's a busy guy.
Right.
But like Vet said, was given a lot more insight into the character of Albrecht, so
He's a decent choice. He's a decent choice, but I think God, this is tough.
it is kind of rough.
I would have said Albrecht, but it's not. He's still too new for me, for him to be my favorite teacher. So looking at the existing teacher pool, I would say Silver.
Yeah, I was gonna say Silver too, if
Yeah,
it weren't
just
for
consistency.
Albrecht.
I know what I'm gonna get. Like, I know when I'm gonna piss her off. I know what to do and don't do with that woman. So it's very just works for me.
it's May is amazing at what she does. Pun halfway intended.
She's really good. Very, very good. That's why she was the only logical choice for therapist.
Not a Vonka SMH.
Okay, you would have just ripped
I'm
people in
kidding.
half, okay?
I know I would have, but it would have been so good. Evlon would have loved it.
It would have. All right, I need to address this right now. Someone says, can you say something other than sweetie? Okay, listen here, motherfucker. I will punch you to oblivion. That's bullshit. There's nothing wrong with sweetie, all right? Yeah, it may be older. Should I call her babe and objectify her? Okay. What else should I call her? Okay. Sweetie is nice. It's cute. Plus, she smells good. And I'm a vampire.
For real?
Well, I thought it made sense. Well, I really didn't think about it. It just kind of worked. It kind of worked out that way. Don't worry about it. I may want to suck your blood a little bit, but only a little.
Just a little bit.
I'm RPing right now. We're not RPing.
Okay, no. Oh my goodness. Also, no bio mic. I don't have time to talk. Fuck off. God, do you know how that came apart? Like, that specific phrase came into being?
Which
like,
phrase?
why they keep on... Hey, Miss Universe, you want to talk? They just say it constantly over and over in my chat now.
Okay.
It's because there was an entire day where I didn't have a second to even be like, I'm gonna go do this thing. It was just constant, hey, Vev, I need to talk to you. Vev, I need to talk to you. And even before she even finished her original conversations, it just kept happening. And so she didn't get to do anything.
Why does that sound like every day?
It's close to almost her entire day, but she never had an entire day where it happened. God, shut up. Oh my god. Now that's just all they're saying in chat right now.
Oh god.
Assholes.
Alright, motherfuckers. They're saying Sweetie is gross. Okay, actually,
Aww.
alright. Hit me with
They
it,
just
Miss
want
you.
you to call me honey.
Is Sweetie bad?
No. I think the reason why they probably might have an idea that it might be bad is because it's used sarcastically a lot. Oh, this actually is a really fun conversation because depending on where you are, like if you're more southern, it's much more acceptable as opposed to if you're northern, it's used sarcastically a lot. Like hun, sweetie, like all things like that. Honey, it's used entirely in a sarcastic sense. Whereas in the South, they actually mean it as a term of endearment. I know this because my mom came from the South, and she moved north, and there was this really interesting like way that the culture kind of like interacted there.
That is interesting.
Yep.
From my family upbringing,
they either sarcastic or flirting. To clarify,
it's always been in a loving way. You know, just the terms of endearment. They weren't any. It's not like you passed them around to everybody. They were people that you deemed worthy of the title.
Yeah.
So, you hear that, Chad?
Exactly. Grinowaways. Are there dung beetle bugkin? If there are, do they have the same extreme strength as normal ones do? There's a bugkin for every bug. Just a preface. And if there is a special thing that they do, yes, and then the bugkin version does that super well. Like, just as like a rule of thumb for you guys. So like ants are really, really, really strong.
What do you mean? Like they're like your more powerful bugs?
They're the ones that are most known for their strength because ants can hold 10 times their body weight. So then you got those bigger.
Yeah.
It's crazy shit.
Yeah, that's only 10 times. All right, pussy.
Only 10 times. Don't worry about it.
I mean, Ascension Academy. I mean, we got Ryder. They're doomed.
This is true. Just walk in, lights himself on fire, dead.
Death. Wait, is this? I can never tell if this is an ad or if it's an actual music, but I think it's music. Okay, now we're good. All right. What? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to. Okay. Chat's starting going too fast, and I can't keep up anymore. Well,
as a heads up, you guys probably
drink blood in the upcoming year. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, at this rate, it could be tomorrow. Hell if I know.
407 unknown. Why a spooter? A lot of reasons, actually. Spiders are one of my favorites, as well as the fact that I had this little internal mission that I wanted to make sure that people would be less afraid of spiders, and I'm sort of succeeding. And I want everyone to see that spiders are as cool as I view them. Same for other bugs, but spiders in particular, because they get a really bad rep.
Yeah, they do, but there's only a couple cool ones, okay? The rest can die. Die! No, eat me. What would have happened if Vev came into the jail cell when Chipz had the white hair? Oh, I was gonna attack. I had myself on a countdown. You guys were there. You were behind the scenes,
Yeah.
guys.
Victor gave her clear instructions, so she was able to stay safe because she listened to instructions.
When will Chipz go back to sleeping in his room? Does your character... Would she ever just, like, kick me out? For, like, hey, I need, like, a break?
A break? No. Like, the only circumstance I could really think of it is, like, hypothetically, I don't even know if she would kick him out even then. No. Like, I don't think that she would ever really kick him out. All things considered, they could probably just kick down the fucking wall in your dorm and just have it connected to mine. Just...
I see.
Or just turn it into a new, like, living, like, spend the blossom on it on something.
So...
Because it's,
no.
like, forever tainted by the fact that everyone can go in.
Yeah, you wouldn't want that on your place, especially since you value your privacy.
Yeah, granted, they would have to go in at their own peril. Because at that point, I'd ask Krita, hey, can you put, like, actual in-game traps?
Can you imagine the uproar that would... Just everybody would end up going to your room and then getting hurt, and then everybody would get mad and come in with fire. It'd be horrible.
Oh, God. If they came in with fire, that entire room is gonna go... It's so flammable. But, like,
So no smoking. Got it.
She also, I think Vev has had her room broken into more than anyone else besides Chipz' room. Just in general. Like, even just this year. Like, it's fucking crazy.
Huh.
She's getting really mad about it.
Okay. I see people coming in and annoying you, but not really breaking in to do anything malicious.
No. I'm in mostly just, like, entering.
Ah, okay. Being a pain in the ass, basically.
Yeah.
Take down the bell when shit isn't blowing up everywhere.
Yeah. Like, there was too much going on, and also if they did it right then Esme would just tell the teachers, and then we'd be fucked. So.
Yep. Now there's a couple days lag. We have surprise essence. Great.
Would Bev be okay if Albrecht adopted Rin? Yeah, he's the only person that she'd be okay with him doing it, because she knows that he,
I wouldn't.
Chat, sorry, this is gonna spoil something for you, but this is something that I know, and I have to answer it this way, so cover your ears if you don't want to know. But, Albrecht will be able to live as long as Rin does, so... And he's also fulfills all of her other requirements as far as parents go. So... She's okay with it.
I still don't trust him enough. I would say no. I mean, some guy just showed up, all right? A couple months in, I'm not gonna just give my best friend, like, okay, I can't say best friend because Shiz will fucking burn her. My really good step
he didn't call you
sister.
Best friend, so I mean,
okay.
even Steven.
You know, my stepsister, okay? I can't just give that to any old dude, okay? I have this rapport with her. I care about her. I'm not gonna let this old man defile her.
Defile her?
I don't know what he's capable of.
Illusions.
Yeah. Where did he illusion you? On the doll.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Well, Vev, of course. She's just taking honey right now because if she has blood now, she's gonna act weird, and it's already gonna be bad considering how much this guy is kind of accidentally teasing her instincts just all the time. She probably would have actually if that happened.
You keep lagging randomly. Oh no.
Am I? I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Maybe I have to.
Only once in a while.
Maybe it's because I'm not leaning in close enough, or just my internet sucks. One or the other. 'Cause it was bad last time.
Is Chipz gonna take the role as squad leader in the future? Dude, don't ask me that question. I know. Ugh. Chipz does not hates all this talk about all of this. What's your whole take on that?
On what? Sorry, I was reading my own chat. What?
Leadership shit. They're trying to shove it down my throat.
It's a little bit tough. Because no one is really perfect for it. Because everyone has their own issues that they kind of have someone else to police each other for. So the sort of council thing that they've got going on is kind of working. But it kind of comes down, for me anyway, down to either Specca or Chipz, but Specca isn't around enough. And Chipz has dark circles under his eyes and he's freaking the fuck out, and he needs someone to like put a little bit of a leash on him right now, so he doesn't work either. No one works. Originally, back when Vev brought it up before with Specca, she was gonna vote for Rook. Fun fact. But that's not an option now. If someone from Gen Squad was able to join Ignis, who would you want? You go ahead and ask me that one first.
General? Well, I like...
Yeah, General.
You know, Chipz likes Linick, but I don't know if he would work well functionally for the squad. God, what would we actually need from all those people?
I know who I would choose, but I want to figure out who you would and your reasons for it.
Okay. I'll just go down the list. Neurali's an interesting pick, just due to the nature of our squad. She can run fast, which means she can keep up.
That's pretty important.
She's also strong, so that means she kind of fits the bill for being able to do kind of our tactics. So she's a maybe. So that's one. Rex wouldn't do. Linick is a maybe, but I still don't know much about him. That's why I keep asking questions in character. So, you know, like, I just don't understand. Like, will you get crunched if we accidentally step on you? Like, I need to know. Because we have Big Spider and, you know, Big Rook and lots of big pew-pew. So, you know, we gotta make sure we don't kill you. So he's a maybe still. This music is, like, throwing me off my game.
I'm sorry.
Alright, okay. We have Misty, which... She's just... Something tells me she won't take orders very well. Or she won't function very well with how we have our command structure.
Probably not.
Because it's not black and white, which means it'll be kind of hard to follow. So I would say no on Misty.
We don't need someone with anger issues in our squad, considering how the squad meetings usually go.
Yeah, that's true.
That sounds like a disaster.
Yeah, huge disaster. Okay, so then, who am I missing? I'm missing
Flora.
And
Jojo. And Liam.
Jojo, when we tried him with the skeleton, you know, class, he didn't work very well. He's not. We're not built to have another wand.
No. Especially a wand that doesn't have their magic yet.
Yeah, that's it. He's got no strength and no magic. What the hell is he good for? Music. Okay, well I'll play music with him. Yeah, we'll start a band or something. Flora. I think she'd wilt within the first 2 seconds. I don't. She's too slow.
Slow?
I've only ever seen her crouch and walk at a very, very snail pace. I've never actually seen her do anything.
The mans don't know.
Okay, then I don't know. Enlighten.
She crouches because of like a self-imposed disadvantage that her creator told her to follow, which Vev is actually specifically making her work against. She seems so small, but she's like the tallest girl on campus. Like she's like Rook tall, maybe slightly less. But she can be fucking fast. Actually up, and she's a stealthy girl, so she's really good for scouts.
I don't know much about her toolkit to give you a good opinion on that.
Yeah, I know more than you do on that one.
Yeah. So then, with all that said, I guess there's really only two that maybe fit the bill, which means I'd lean to the one that I know the most, which actually comes down to Durali. That's actually interesting. I actually never thought this through before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I didn't actually look at Nerali from the same lens that you did, which is interesting. For me, it goes down to either Flora and Nerali as well. The only concern that I have for Nerali is that her personality is very similar to Vev's, but that's also an issue because we would have two Vevs. And she's mischievous, which means that she would play to Victor's side, which means that Victor's shenanigans would explode much more often. Then we have another Rapscallion when Rook is barely understanding things. So I chose Flora.
Huh.
But here's why.
Okay.
She follows orders really well. She always keeps information, which is really fucking important for us. From what I've noticed from Nerali, she rushes ahead. And she doesn't really listen. Which would fuck up our entire, feng shui.
Mm-hmm.
But Flora has a spear, which is something we don't have either. She's really good at backline stuff. She can really hold her own when it comes to an actual mission format. It's just when it comes to social situations, she's much more timid and meek. But we also don't have that kind of character anymore. That used to be Specca.
Right.
And she's also really good at trying to throw in a third-person perspective, which is really important for Ignis squad meetings. The only problem is that she's quiet, which means she might not get heard, which would have a fun little dynamic thing. But ultimately, it would have to go down to the rally for it.
But with us, we're actually pretty good at asking for people's opinions for the most part.
Yeah. Actually, come to think of it. Yeah, because we got Victor that we keep track of too.
Yeah, because
he never said anything.
Yeah, you have to force some shit out of that man.
Unless he's insulting someone.
Yeah. Okay. So Flora, interesting. Okay, I would have to know more about her, I think. By the way, chat did mention we missed Ida.
We did miss Ida, but I don't. Their thing is like a holographic, huge thing, but we don't need that. As far as I know, I also don't know Ida all that well, beyond the fact that they're in the Inquisition or involved in it. Not involved in the Inquisition, the Rebellion or whatever it was.
Their toolkit could potentially work, but they are on the slow side. That's the only problem.
Yeah,
as we're all
we can't afford more slow.
Yeah, because we offset Specca with you, so well, we do have Rook. To be fair, and he's super slow.
This is true, but it's important because while Rook is the slowest, he's also the person in the lead, and then the fast users kind of crisscross scissor around to take care of enemies. If we have another person who's slow, they would just be like pincered in the small sort of formation we usually go into.
This is really the question you're asking? When will the bang box come into play?
How are we supposed to know, man? For all we know, it could never happen.
Just enjoy it if it does, okay? All right, chat. Okay, now I'm gonna scroll up. What's a bang box? Okay, someone who's older, explain that. Let's see. Okay, I can't.
Make more hearts. Oh my god. Oh. You don't want that to happen over harpy shit. Trust me, it's not gonna go well.
Would Chipz ever hit on someone besides Vivina? If no, then is he gonna stay a virgin until present day?
But I think they're forgetting an important detail.
Yeah, they are, but that's okay. Consult your lore masters on a couple things, but would he go for anybody other? No, there's no one really viable at the academy right now. Remember, Chipz is like a trust guy, and we've been through some shit. So that means there's a bond there that's harder to obtain than just somebody coming in and saying, "Hey, what's up?" If that makes any sense.
Has any other student gotten laid besides Rex? That depends. Are you talking about at the academy or outside? Because there's a certain someone who isn't a virgin. Although calling that getting laid might be a little bit just a bit yikes. Sad. Sad boy.
Alright, they've finally figured it out. Okay. Nerali and Misty last night. Oh, the bang box. That was Karita. Okay. Note to self, don't read Karita's messages. We'll get in trouble. Okay. I'm kidding. What's up, dude?
What would have happened to Vev if Chipz didn't find Vev after she fell? Probably death.
How long would you have taken, you think, with your current conditions?
What would have happened is if Chipz didn't find her in exactly that moment, she would have fallen again, which would have made her go from a mild treatable injury to a very moderate one, which, bear in mind, even the mild one, she had been bleeding for a long time. Because it's a head injury, so blood like flows through much faster. I would have given her probably, if Beesling was somehow into the equation, then she would have like an hour. If Beesling somehow wasn't in the equation, she would only have like 20 minutes at that point. It would have been bad. And the worst part is that if she was gone, she would have done like even more riskier things because she knew that she was in danger and she was actually scared. Which doesn't happen.
Slipped into unconsciousness. I'm curious as to how bad the head is.
She probably would have actually gone unconscious the second time. But yeah, at that point it would be, oh boy, timer time. Okay, here we go.
Have you done the timer thing for anything else?
Yeah, the snow stuff. When she almost froze to death.
I remember. I was there. I was there.
I know, you were there. You joined the map just to mock me.
Alright, real question. What's your thoughts on Rook's new development?
I don't know what exactly it is.
Well, he's got, remember he told us he's now processing these new emotions. So now he's probably going to start showing those emotions in really bad ways, which is what happened
Yeah.
with Ryder is what at least my character caught on to.
I'm worried for him because what I think happened is that they were very hastily researched, which well they were, but
Yeah.
which means that he wouldn't have been able to slow burn that information through and learn in a very healthy way. So all these new, particularly negative emotions, went through a very, very bad filter. Do I think it's gonna be fucking great for roleplay? Yeah. Do I think it's gonna cause a lot of pain and suffering? Yeah. It's gonna be great. What about you?
Chipz' fault. That's pretty much all I can say. I mean this. So, by the way, during that conversation, to let you in on what Chipz was thinking, because I know I don't do that as much as I should. I knew everything I was saying was going to be taken out of context and used poorly after I said it. But if I didn't say it, there would be no change. And if there's no change, we will still make the same mistakes. So I had to just fucking go and do it anyways. And I did it the best way I could. I tried to give him all the outs that I could to not shut himself down and do something stupid like he did, but he did it anyways. And it's gonna be great RP. It's gonna be fucking awesome RP, and I'm happy. And it gave everybody some fun stuff, and they'll continue to do so in character. I'm pissed.
I'll go with this one. From 1 to 10, from personal experiences, how crazy are the spirits to you I see? Dude, all the spirits are fucking insane. Probably a 9.
I don't want to fuck with any of them.
All of them are just crazy, jealous, will burn you alive for some reason, stab you, tie you up, threaten your life, make like unreasonable promises based upon jokes.
I'm surprised they haven't actually required us to sacrifice virgins or something like that. Lord knows we have plenty of them on campus.
I think there might be a virgin sacrifice at some point. I don't know who.
What?
They might have pink hair.
Well, then you know what that means.
I don't think he'll be fast enough. Oh god.
All right. Oh god, I can't keep up. Okay, stay up there. Guys, you're gonna have to keep reposting your questions because the new chat just makes everything drop down. I can't keep up for some reason.
I fucking hate that, especially in maneuvering that in the vibe. It just sucks.
No thanks. If Chipz gets thrown in the cell to starve the hunger out, is he going to go Vargeist, or is it another process? Lore Squad has been debating. Well, like I tell you, first off. Second of all, if we look at the facts, I don't know. I mean, do you guys think I would really succeed if I went full Vargeist? I can't even say the word.
Vorgeist?
Vorgeist. Yummy. Waifu milk!
Oh my god.
Don't worry about it.
He would be virgin for life, including professors? I think most of them aren't. I think Carver's the only... Well, Carver and Bliss are the only actual virgins. And I don't think they're both gonna be for long, considering the way that they're going.
Yeah, they're going real quick. I mean, they're worried about Chipz and Vev.
Go, 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 go! Oh my gosh.
They're about ready to clap some cheeks.
Oh man.
They keep going to the hot springs. She keeps wearing less and less. What do you think's gonna happen?
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why they're both wearing, like, not their pajamas for a lot of their going
And
to
you
bed
heard
stuff.
her advice with you? Just date both of them, okay?
Bev went to get girl advice. Never again. Never again.
Dun, dun, dun.
Will Vev ever be able to use the wands? I'm not telling.
Is this? They're just trying to get spoilers at this point.
Yeah, no. To clarify, I'm not gonna tell you any spoiler shit. If you want clarifications based upon what stuff happened on screen, however, very happy to. Like, for instance, what will happen if Stark goes back to his lying again? What would Vev do?
Beat his ass.
Grab him, throw him on the ground, call him stupid until he stops.
Bad.
You know, the usual. Because she's caught him doing it before, like, recently.
Why would he go back? Like, okay.
It's because he's trying to become a role that he feels people needs when it isn't him. Like, he's actually doing it now, from what I heard from someone else. Lila was just like, I need you to be the leader that we need. And he's like, okay. Bye-bye, emotions. I feel nothing. Hello, it is I, Stark. It's sad.
So, is he dependent on you to be a good person?
No.
He's not. Okay.
Well, I don't think so. He might think so. But he's been quite well on his own. Like, he's got a really good friend, Mason. Flora, his squad helps him out a lot, too. It's just, Vev kind of gets him more than others just because of the fact that she was the person who helped him through that thing in the first place, while everyone was still yelling at him for lying to them about how he actually is, because he first came to the school denying the fact that he didn't feel anything.
Someone is asking an interest. Okay, these love questions are always an interesting topic. Oh God. Okay, now it's gone. I can't even. All right, I'm gonna get.
Here's one for you. How could Chipz be charged by Bliss with a harpy song, kind of like the class he missed? Rather, how easily could he be charmed by Bliss?
Well, I don't know. I mean, that's a very vague question. I mean, yeah, I have some resistance since vampire, but she would be able to charm me. So, I mean, she's a high-level charmer. I mean, yeah, I may have been fucked with before, but that doesn't mean I'm super resistant. If anybody tries to dom you, I think you'll be dommed, alright?
You heard it, folks. Everyone in Ascension's a bottom.
That's not what that means. Just because you like to be dommed sometimes doesn't mean you're a bottom. Alright? Sometimes you just...
Sometimes you're a switch.
Sometimes you just need a... Okay, there goes all the questions. Fuck.
Will there ever be an episode where Vev's sister shows up? Yet to be determined. I assume no. If she shows up, something went really wrong. Probably.
Can she speak common?
Prince? Yeah. A lot of people from Vev's brood were taught common. But not many took it seriously, so they kind of treated it like that one Spanish class that you were like forced to take, and they completely forgot all of it. Or they remember like a couple words, like how to go to the bathroom, like, or something like that.
Hello.
Only a couple of them took it
My
seriously.
name is Vavina.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Chipz gonna give Vev more string lessons? Yes, but I think right now it is not. Remember, there's also a thing as being respectful, and to do so now would almost be disrespectful because they're kind of both struggling with some stuff, and she needs to keep herself, so it would just be underhanded to pull that on some girl. Hey, I know you can't resist the strings, but I'm doing it anyways, because something I need to help beef up your resistance. What the fuck?
Something going wrong, like Vev getting it on with a certain person? No, Perez doesn't give a shit if Vev fucks anybody. She literally doesn't care. The bug inside, like that whole concept of like purity and virginity, they don't care. That's not a thing for them. It's entirely on the human side. So at best, Perez would be like, I knew you couldn't do it.
Wow.
Yeah, she's a bit of a bitch. But like they work. Why is the Spooter pink? Because in the wild, if there's bright colors, it means that it's something that's particularly venomous or poisonous, and it's a warning to keep away.
Another bug fact.
Yes, actually, that's a fact for all animals. Yeah. It's a defense mechanism used, but not all of them actually have it. Some just copy it.
I see. Okay. Did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're saying is the peacock is the most dangerous of animals.
They actually use... not necessarily. It's not. They don't have bright colors. Their colors are actually a lot more dull and muted. But they use their tail to make themselves look big, and that's actually why Vev does this thing. Because like, look, I'm big. I'm gonna get you. I'll fuck you up.
You just put on a fucking headbanger. What the hell is this?
Wait a minute. Shit, my music stopped. Oh well. I didn't know how long that was going. What song are you on?
I am on Castlevania 2 Bloody Tears.
Oh yeah, that one's awesome.
Alright, there are a bunch of questions up here. I'm gonna get them. Okay, never mind, they're gone.
And
will we ever be able to find out what White Hair Chipz wrote down when he blacked out in the party during the illusion episode? It's been months now, no spoils. Just wondering if it's relevant anymore. You talking about previous season when I was in my room? I haven't checked that book, so I won't know it's there until I look at the book. But it's there. And there's no reason for me to go look at the book unless I meta myself, dude. There's really no other reason.
Goodness. Stealth, I gotta answer this question.
Yeah.
How long have you and Chipz been dating in A as well? I assume cause the kiss, etc. I have a boyfriend of 10 years. It's not this man.
It's not me. I'm
RP
single.
is our...
What's up, ladies?
Vev and Chipz don't even necessarily... Yeah, he's single. Look at this man's. Look at this man. He's wonderful.
Yeah.
10 out of 10
you like
would
my
recommend,
avatar?
But... It's me. Did they mean as Vev? Oh, well, I don't think they even technically acknowledge it as dating yet, so I don't think technically even... It is, but they never said it verbally when you think about it.
This is that relationship thing, labels and stuff.
It's complicated.
Yeah, everything is complicated. They'll say no, but they act like they are. So like if she went, she's in her right to go kiss somebody else, but if she does, he'll be heartbroken. That's basically what it comes down to. He can't say no because they're not dating, right? But that's why it's complicated. Roommates.
Just roommates.
They're roomies. Yeah, you know, tuck your roommates in at night, you know, just standard.
Do I have plans after AA is done? I have an idea, but a lot can change in a couple of years. Like, something I was spitballing was like an open world, like RP server sort of thing, where I let everyone have a chance to play a Bugkin, and I make like this live, immersive, like Callus Row sort of experience, but instead within like the Bugkin universe. Just like all the bugs.
Squash them all.
Yeah, for all I know, AA may never end. We may never get present day again.
Okay. Everybody knows my opinions on present day. Okay. That's scary.
Ooh, this is a cute one. Are there any pet names only Bug can use, and would Vev ever call Chipz one? Yes, she's secretly called them a couple already, but I'm not pointing them out which ones.
If Chipz ever went feral, who would he be able to fight in strength-wise? And who wouldn't he be able to... Oh my god, these questions. Okay, one thing you guys need to know about me is I hate these conversations. These are nerd debates. I hate the power debates. I hate it so much. So... it doesn't matter who's stronger. The power of anime will prevail on whatever side is the power of righteousness, okay?
What would Vev think if Beesling became a teacher? It would be, mission failed. We'll get them next time. Because no matter what she did at that point, he would report back some wild, crazy thing, and Perez would be like, well, I guess you failed. Come on home.
I don't think he'd be a bad teacher. I think he'd be able to do a good job.
Oh, he would do a great job.
Be entertaining,
but
class.
That's what would say happened. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It would be horrible. Babina. No, Karita, no, please. Uh-oh.
What? What you got?
Are you okay? You were like frozen. I was like, oh no.
Oh, I might have gone out of the frame. Will Chipz ever reveal his name as Carl Jenkins? Yes. That's all I got.
Now you have to do it.
How you both doing today? I'll let you take this one.
Oh, I'm doing great.
I'm doing fine. We chilling.
If Ev had to duel with any of her squad, who would it be?
Duel?
Duel, yeah.
Oh, I know.
Vev would lose literally every mashup except Specca. And even then, she would probably lose because she doesn't want to hurt Specca.
Oh, lose.
Yeah, lose.
Oh.
She would lose every matchup because it's gonna go like this. She gets into that arena, she stares at them in their face, thinks of all the friendships they had together, and she's like, okay, just make it quick, man. just
No, okay. If Victor turned evil, you were expected to shank that motherfucker in the heart, okay?
Well, not evil. They're not evil. It's a duel.
Okay, shank him in the heart anyways.
No.
It's just a prank.
I'm already worried about Esme doing that to me. Why would I do that to me?
He'll get up. He'll be fine.
No.
And if he complains, he's a pussy.
No.
Nah, fine.
How about she just takes a knife and stabs her own heart?
Oof. That was rough. We don't need
yeah, but that's the best kind of
Has Vev ever gotten close to throwing herself off a cliff or something of that nature?
Yes. That actually almost happened when she was feral when she
Oh my god.
Yeah, she stared at the ledge and she like kind of raised her foot a little bit because she was in a really bad way. Because the reason why is because she when she carried the torch, it put her in the same placement and frame of mind that she was even though she did it to help someone and she had that conscious thought that helped her initially, eventually it came back to that full swing, and she fell deep into the mindset of, wow, I carried the same thing that killed all my fucking, like, basically my entire family, and like trillions others, so it just, oof. Nope. Didn't do good. She didn't, though.
Now we gotta
She
worry
tried to
about your
climb out
mental
because
health.
she remembered Chipz.
Oh my god. Wow.
And then she fell. And then she was like, oh no, I'm dying. I'm actually afraid.
Chipz would
That
have been
didn't
pissed if he found you on the other side. Or actually, I would have thought you got murdered or something.
Probably.
And I probably would have.
Most people don't know that she's actually suicidal. Or
Yeah,
was.
Yeah. I wouldn't have had any idea.
Yep.
Is the Ashen title something secretive or a normal vampire title? It's something they gave to Chipz. Will Vev ever use the chitin human form again? Just like how she uses her other forms.
She plans on improving it. So yes and no.
Okay. Oh, this one's nice. You guys have helped me a lot relaxing over the last few weeks. Pretty much given lots of love. That's all aimed at you, by the way.
Cut off a little bit on my end. What?
Someone just gave you lots of love. Giving us lots of love. For...
That got you guys. I love you all so much.
When is ponytail Chipz?
Braid first. Braid
I mean-
first, children.
This hair. I don't know. I've been seeing that Chipz doesn't train, but he's good at handling weapons. So it's because the council was strict with him. I trained. Vampires had strict training practices when we were young. And then I saw some people saying that I'm lazy with more with school training. It's not like I'm lazy. I don't know how to word this.
That doesn't like most of the training in Ascension because it doesn't do anything for her. Like, it feels like a waste of time. That's one of the reasons why she doesn't really take it seriously most of the time.
I don't know how to phrase this. Oh, I got an ad. I think the way I view it is that I don't have... Okay, we only have so much time to RP, and I don't want to RP like an hour of like doing push-ups and like playing Rocky music in the background, okay? Like it's not needed. We could...
It's better when you have someone else to do it with, but even then it's
yeah,
like...
but even then you don't do it every day. It's more like you do it like maybe once a week or like a thing. But
Unless
yeah,
it's like something that would like be a little bit more like poggers, like formation training or like
Yes.
like fucking
But that's
taking
more
a
group
sword to
activities.
each other. Yeah, that's a little bit better.
Yeah. But like, you know, going into the mountains and like channeling my inner energy and finding the right techniques and doing the same sword movements over and over is not worth, you know. So
Which professor would you be most terrified of having to fight? Not including Kurita or Minerva. For you.
interesting. At this point, I would love to have a piece of Vaughn.
Scared of though.
I'm not scared of Vaughn. But it's because I'm so used to yelling at him now at this point. So that scared is gone. Carver, not scared of. I find him goofy. So I've seen Albrecht shank a bitch, but I'm more afraid of unknowns, so I would say Zoran actually. Zoran's
Oh
scary.
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I just don't know what he's capable of. I've seen him shoot pew-pews out of his
Yeah.
fucking eyeballs or whatever, and shit, so you could probably do anything. So
For Vev, it'd be Bliss. Someone actually guessed it. Kiki got it. Because charms shit. She can't fucking... There's nothing she can do against them, and it's literally, like, the most terrifying thing for her. Her dying, weak shit. Getting, mind-controlled against her brethren and who knows what, like, that's horrifying.
Yeah.
That's worse than death for her. Even if it's temporary.
I mean... Charming is, at its core, kind of scary. That is for sure. But I guess I'm less scared of it killing me.
Bev has a lot of secrets that could get a lot of people, including herself, killed. So, plus it's a historical thing for her. Like, she participated in a thing that liberated all of her kind from a hive mind thing, so it's kind of a really big deal. So she's seen the worst of it firsthand.
Are Chipz and Victor's every third night training session was still happening off screen still, or did they end after year 1? We probably would have just ended that at year 1. I mean, a lot of stuff happened. We all had to go home. You know, we were gone. So.
This one's sort of in the same light. Kari bone equipment and the kind stuff. That will come into place when we have like time and resources to actually put into it. Plus there's like some things that we have to figure out OOCs, like with their properties for balancing purposes, among other things. Plus figuring out how much armor people can get all at once. We don't know if people can just walk in with full plate, for instance, because like we don't know yet. Some people, we haven't had that conversation with you, for instance, yet.
Me.
IC and OOC. The IC reason is that it's an entirely new material that no one's worked with yet, so it's pretty difficult to work with. Thankfully, they've got a lot of extra parts on it to make mistakes with, so.
It'll be fun, though.
Oh, yeah. It'll be fucking neat. It'll have a lot of really fun roleplay opportunities if they actually happen to meet Bugkin, and they wear that, too.
How much katana did you learn for Chipz? The basics, because I didn't want to be dumb. Stances, basic stances. So I know your basic stances, and that includes hand holding, foot placement, and I had proper terms for the lesson. If you look back at the Hannah lesson.
Which squad would Ignis work best with in a mission setting? Crystal Thorn. Probably. Because there's just too many people that they mesh well with. They also take formation super seriously. I would have said Arden Vale, but the last time that they worked with Arden Vale, they completely split off and like ran ahead. And most of Crystal Thorn was good about that. I think, except Shizu kind of charged ahead at one point, but I think that was also because that was already chaotic and people were already pushing forward, so she was motivated to step out because a lot of people were getting fucked up. Whereas, but yeah, in general, because Crystal Thorn is really good about formations, and if Bev has Specca, then Shizu's fire wouldn't be a problem, and I think they would just, it'd be good. Especially because most people in that squad are fast, too. Which is important for us.
Yeah, speed is definitely a thing.
What do you think?
I don't know.
I know which squad would be the worst.
Okay.
Gen squad.
Well, I actually have a
We'd
question.
work better with Vanguard. Yeah, what?
Do you think Gen Squad's going to function better when they lose a couple of their members?
It depends on who they lose.
Alright,
Depending on who
okay.
they lose, they could be just totally fucked. or
Okay,
if they
okay,
lose-
who would have to leave to fuck the squad completely?
I think it's not even just so much that certain people leave, so much as certain people remain and go unchecked. So Ida would have to leave, Flora would have to leave, Liang. Or Nerali, someone in those groups. But Ida definitely would have to go along with Flora if they was really to just totally fuck them up. Because Ida is one of the people who keeps them in check, and so does Flora. And Liang is good-hearted.
So you think they
Nerali-
lose something if they lose the good-heartedness?
I don't know if they would lose it. It's... If we're talking about maximum chaos, that's how I would go. I think... It's a little bit difficult, too, because some of the people in Gen Squad have like, teacher characters, too.
Right.
So if...
And they're stuck there, so...
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about Gen Squad's squad dynamics beyond, like, Misty and Nerali getting along with Rex. I think everyone else in Gen Squad hangs out with entirely different people. But I don't know that for sure. That's just from what I've observed from passing by. Because, like, Flora hangs out with everyone but. Mostly because of JoJo, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Lenick. She hangs out with Lenick. Lenick actually probably reaches out to more of Gen Squad than any of the other Gen Squads members. Say for Rex,
Yeah.
actually. Say for Rex.
Which is actually surprising,
Mm-hmm.
considering all the things that I've heard.
Yeah. As much as I would love to have Nerali placed in a certain squad, she is like... They need a social butterfly?
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
she's
that's good.
like the only one that's that.
No, you're right.
Everyone else is
I
either a
don't see anybody
jerk
else doing
or...
it. Rex is not bad, though.
Rex isn't bad, no.
Yeah, but he's gonna need somebody
But
else
also,
to...
yeah, you need
Yeah.
someone else to bounce off.
Yeah, otherwise
Plus,
he's just...
you've got Rex with the jokes, and then you got Nerali with the cute, I'm a cute bunny girl thing, with the mischief. And they both have mischief. So they bounce off
She has
each
the
other
bubbly.
really well.
She has the bubbly.
She got the bubbly personality, he got the bubbly drink.
Oh my god. Okay, I didn't start at the beginning of Chipz, so I'm kind of lost on a lot of things. I started on the last 3 episodes of Season 5, Year 1 to catch up. Okay, what's more... Oh, well then that means you started right at AA? That's all you should know. That's all you need to know. You don't need to worry about anything else. Only Ascension Academy. I'm telling you right now. Nothing else matters.
You heard it here, folks. Would a gender swap episode be possible? Yeah, technically, if everyone collaborated on Spirit Week,
Yep.
a gender swap episode would be physically possible with very little resources needed.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm ready right now. Let's go.
Save lives.
Yeah,
Help
dude, I think it'd be great. If Bev was able to be a dude, she would be a very different person. One of the most, like, if it was just like a glamour, her being like swapped appearance-wise, there'd probably not be much of a change. But if it was like biologically, like she drank a potion that made her gender swapped, it would be fucking amazing. Because the difference between male spiders and female spiders is huge. The biggest thing is their size. She'd probably be like waist height.
Okay. Would
But
you
a
have
but a
small
boy.
man's complex then, too?
She would be, well, he would be much more like free-spirited, but actually free-spirited. He wouldn't care as much because a lot of like
So
like
you
'cause
play
this
Playboy.
even goes into like social conventions for like a guy and a girl are entirely different. Most of the things that Vev has to worry about are entirely fucked over because of female conventions. The difference is that he would be all like conceal, don't feel, don't let them know that I feel things. But also a
Got it.
playboy, like just a total playboy. Just like, okay,
Ew. Ew.
Right? Well, someone has to teach you how to do it.
I was never a playboy, for the record. All right, Chipz was. Okay, even that was almost a past. Even in the future, he wasn't a playboy. He wasn't. He was just.
Guy and a lot of people flock to him. Right?
Yeah, he was just hanging out. That's literally it. And yeah, he maybe got himself trapped in a situation, but they all seemed to be into it.
Yep. Well, it's because they hear vampire and they're like, ooh, wait.
Oh, is that the keyword? If I'd have known this, I would have changed my lifestyle like, 20, 30 years ago. I'm a vampire, ladies. If that's all I had to do...
Well, if you did that in real life, people would just be like, eh?
Oh, what?
But in a fantasy setting, they're like, ooh, wait, it's legit. So can you give me a sticky slice of that immortality for just a little bit of necking? Eh?
This is bullshit.
Man.
Okay, when do skills
You know,
transfer
I
over to
would love
IRL?
to be a monster girl, man.
You want to be a monster girl?
Hell yeah.
What the complications with that would be endless. No one would
Yeah, but
understand. They want to cut you up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Worth it.
Worth it.
If I was able to be Vev
All
and
right.
her full capabilities in this current world standard, with what I know, I'd be unstoppable. But anyway. Plus, hear me out.
Okay, I'm listening.
I'm a smart, like a monster girl, right? With
Yeah.
how everything's changing in like culture,
Uh-huh.
hypothetically, all I'd have to step on and be like, "Hi guys, I'm a real monster girl," and whatever military that come up to try and cut me up, I'd have an army of simps. I'd be okay.
You're not wrong.
Scooter girl rights.
All right, now we need to take a poll. How many military men watch anime? And then we will know the percentage of your army, or how big your army will be.
Well, they don't have to be in the army.
Or whatever. If you're getting attacked, I mean, if you gotta convert them, they're obviously gonna send the big boys at you first.
Oh.
So,
Oh, I can do that. Do you see the kind of characters I play? I know how to do it.
All right, soldiers, line up for your steppies. Get in line.
Oh man.
All right, jeez. Okay, this question has been spammed over and over. To what extent of damage can a vampire take and still be able to recover? Well, you can kill him.
Yes. Hold on. Let me just get my pen and paper. Come on, dude. Come on. Don't
I mean, okay, yes, you could. All right, cut off all of it. All right. It's the head. Yeah, okay. Rip off all of its limbs. We're still fine. Okay. Okay. Let's rip off his pelvic area. How dare you? Okay.
No.
All right. We're still good.
Well, the potency.
I actually might think that it's literally. I actually just had an epiphany. Thank you. I don't need to write that down. Hold on. Give me a second.
Thank you, chat. You helped me out. Let's see. Does anyone know about Vev's trauma training with Albrecht other than Rin and Stark? Hannah knows, and she immediately called her liability immediately afterwards, and she totally hasn't been thinking about that forever. And ever. Nope. Minecraft 8 Season 2 when? Whenever they want. Would you guys ever consider doing a body swap episode? I think it would be fun, but it's like finding the justification for it and trying to figure out a way to do it that wouldn't be world-breaking.
How the hell would that even work?
I mean, one way you could do it is like a glamour potion or like spirit bullshit, but at the same time, if it's opening up a can of worms, because whatever you do for memes can be used as like an actual mechanic.
Easily done for
Because like
OVA,
hypothetically, if someone could do like if they could do a body swap, then that'd be a huge deal for the Swarm. Because what if someone body swaps with the Queen? What do you do?
Right.
Yep. As much as I would love to have everything like silly, fun and games happen, it can. Sometimes you gotta think about the long term.
It could be fun though. As an OVA absolutely. For sure, it would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, never mind. You don't want me to do that, Chad. What are all these holes? With...
I feel like what would actually happen if Chipz got stuck in Veb's body is like, wow, he just suddenly falls over because the way that it is wired up is entirely different from a human's. So he'd have to learn how to walk.
I mean, how would I avoid...
Okay. Shift himself back into the spider form, and so he's just sitting there like, what do I...
I mean, I will have things which I'm not used to, yes.
He might not even know how to talk, actually, because their vocal cords are different. He just...
That's
he
bullshit.
might not know how to breathe!
So you're saying, so if I die, then do you get to okay, do you get your body back?
Shit survives until present day, but it's actually just Vev in his body.
Oh my
I
God.
stole his plot armor.
Your Chipz the whole time.
Look at me. Look at me. I am the Chipz now.
Don't look at her. It's a trap. Chipz swaps bodies with Vev, and then Stark shows up. I'm breaking up with his ass. Get the fuck out. I hate you.
No.
Put the man out of his misery so he can move the fuck on.
Surefire way to burn Spooter Snacks to the ground and make Stark contrast tail.
Okay, listen. This is OVA Perfect World.
Perfect world. Chip's best monster
card. Okay. So the only way not to lose Vivina is to accept the kisses and be like, okay, I guess we could take this a little further. Well, it's not my hymen. I know what you're trying to do. Kari influence.
Nando.
Oh no. Chipz turns into Jessica or a new female avatar? Nah, dude. I'd do the turn into female Chipz. I think that's about it.
Oh my god. I can't wait. I already know what she'd do. It's so much better now. I had plans since first year about what she'd do to him, but now it's so much better.
Am I gonna experience the wilds of the
Everyone on Swarm's side? I don't know if you clipped it. But she actually walked off when she heard about Chipz, the potential of Chipz being gender bent, and she was like, wait, I could actually fuck him without worrying.
Yep, I knew it. She teach me what it means to be a woman. I mean, as long as I have a good teacher. I mean, you were told, said that you trained in the arts.
She trained in the arts of pleasing men, not women, funnily enough. So they were both new and horrible at it. Fantastic.
It'll be an experience.
Yeah.
All right, where's the potions? Let's get this going. Where's the script?
Oh my god. I control the law. People keep calling Vev horny, but like, let's be real. It's everyone else.
Is Vev horny? Right now, kind of. But that's because we're fucking with each other. But...
yeah. She wouldn't be as bad if he wasn't, like, on the defensive so much.
Yeah. But I don't think I don't think Bev is overly horny. No, she never portrays herself that way. In fact, she's very proper in her movements and gestures with people, and she doesn't close space unless it's with close friends. So.
How did Buckin ever get knowledge on pleasing men? Is it possible it's flawed or incorrect? There's a lot of information that she has that's flawed and incorrect, in fact, but that isn't because she went. What happened is they reached out to female, like, professional highbrow prostitutes, and they showed her what you're supposed to do. How they managed to get them, however, I'm not gonna tell you. Secrets.
Okay, were they hot? For the lore.
If they were highbrow ones, yeah, they're expensive.
Okay, well, you know, that doesn't mean that they're hot. I mean,
Like the ones that,
they
like,
just may know what they're doing. They could have the reach around
I'm
special.
for like 4,000 gold a night, man.
Okay.
Like the ones that actually like sit down, talk to you, have some tea, and like talk to you, kind of shit.
Oh, you mean actually like I get the full experience of... what's their number? Ask for a friend.
They don't exist. No cell phones.
Damn it. Fuck. Address? Location.
That's a stalkery thing to ask.
No, it's not. It's just inquiring minds. If Chipz tastes Veb's blood, would he be addicted to it? That's a Vev question.
Well,
I mean, I can get a... I mean, I can't... Well, okay. There's multiple factors.
I know that it works as far as like hunger goes, according to Victor. And they like tested that out before because she needed to know in case that was something that she checked year one because she was worried about if hypothetically one of you guys needed a drink. She needed to know if it was possible, so she tested on Vic first.
Right.
The exact specifications we can go over with each other, which I won't do here. Sorry, chat.
Okay. There you have it. The way I found you was from Hey IB. Oh! What's up, dude?
All I will
Would
say is that blood is
Chipz learn more from Monster... it's the anime. Musume? Or
Monster.
Albert when it comes to monsters. What? Nips, what kind of fucking question is this? You come in here with this bullshit.
That is Monster Musume. What are you talking about?
It's a good show.
Also, interspecies reviewers. She's both.
Mm-hmm.
Just every Monster Girl anime.
I learned some interesting things with that, with the reviewers.
Oh, yeah.
I thought some cool plot devices to get around, like, you know, the demon thing. You know, I was like, you know, they can... I mean, there's ways. I mean, think outside the box. Come on. Make your world work. Demon girls need love, too.
Would using ovipositors... that.
Oh,
Sorry,
you
Kiki.
lagged at an interesting moment.
Someone asked if using her ovipositor would start her heat cycle, because I don't know if you know this, but spiders have their own sort of virginity, where the first time that they have sex, it enables them to actually go into heat within the seasons.
Okay. Huh.
And someone asked if using her ovipositor would trigger that, but I'm not going to spoil that.
How... Would you just use your positor just randomly just to use it? Sorry, why?
She would probably broach the subject with him before.
Well, no, I don't know what that even means. Like, what are we implying? A virgin boy over here.
Okay, so the
man loves a spooter.
The egg shoot have an ovipositor, which is essentially like an expendable tube that's used for inserting eggs into the egg sac.
Okay,
But
so
it can be used as a go like.
So you insert eggs into the omnipositor?
No. Okay.
No.
So sperm receptacle is it takes in the semen and then it goes into the egg sac, and then the
Okay.
eggs go down the egg chute.
Eggs. Okay.
And the egg chute sometimes has a thing called an ovipositor, which is basically like a. I'm gonna explain this in a way that you'll understand, like a vagina tube extender to put the eggs through, and then they put it inside the egg sac that way. Sometimes, not always.
Oh. So
So in other words, she can just suit a penis on you. Pegging will be a possible. I'm gonna stop. But yeah, spider facts. I've destroyed this man. Look at him.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
I'm back. So
Welcome back.
it's a lot to
KK,
throw
you
on
did
me
it.
at one moment. All right. Okay. You need to.
Oh,
you
I'm
need to
sorry. They
I wasn't
asked,
prepared
and you
mentally.
The good news is that she can use it or not. So
Mm. Well,
I
you
think
have
it's remain-
options. It sounds like. It's,
yeah, she can choose.
She can do as she wishes. Good.
Me?
Go, girl. You go. When will Chip start hanging out with a scar? Listen, you want me to hang out with a sword when I can hang out with a beautiful girl, right? That like treats me right and like cuddles and talks to me every night. Come on, Chad. Really?
The real answer is they're in line behind the body pillow and chromatic glass Chan.
Yeah. 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 Has Chip seen the Karma Sutra? And if so, what are his thoughts? Yes, I've seen it. I have a copy in my room now.
She saw him put it in.
I mean, we can look at it later.
She did fucking say that. Are Stealth and Universe dating? No! I said this earlier. I'm in a relationship with someone else for 10 years since last March.
And
We're just role buddies.
I am looking for love.
He's single.
All right.
And then-
Will Ascension RP ever reach the bridge scene in present day? Oh, the
011
yeah, 011 binary. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, eventually we'll get there, but will it be exactly the same? No. No.
What if Vev was a slug and not a spooter? Well, that would change literally everything about Vev because a lot of the facets of her character is built upon her being a spider. Like, both symbolically, personality, spiritually, like, all of her character conflicts. She'd be an entirely different person. Also, she'd probably have sleep moe. Like, she's got like a little slug lower body and like just be sleep, like carrying a pillow and just sleep all the time.
Aww, that'd be cute.
Yeah, but not Vev at all.
Say pff one more time. Why? Pff. Pff. Nothing. I don't see anything wrong. Will Esme be important or nah?
Every character's important.
What's that even mean? I mean, she could end up killing a bitch. We don't know. Esme crazy.
Can a bugkin be turned into a vampire? I don't. That's not my lore. That's more on his side than my side.
I've never actually. I have. It would probably be uncharted territory, so it's like one of those things that if it happens, you'd have to do a thing. Vampire lore dictates that if you mess with another species, or at least a species that you're compatible with, there's this moment in time where you can become vampire. So whether or not that works with Budkin, I don't know, because they are newly introduced, right, into the whole world in general, and they haven't
Newly
really bred with
introduced, but they've been sentient and for a long time.
old, but you haven't had enough time to go around and breed with different species.
That's a purpose.
Well, yeah. You're the first one. Welcome. Let's try this out.
Hello.
Hello. I am vampire.
She actually would be.
I have Excalibur.
Like her, maybe Vev, but I don't know about the rest of them. Like, and again, that's not my lore.
If you what?
I wouldn't be surprised if Vev could, compared to others, just because this.
Oh, the physiological, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know for the rest of them, and again, that's still not my lore set, so I can't. Like, I could say yes, sure, but that it wouldn't be true.
Like one of those things. See how it goes if we get there.
Yeah. Cross that bridge when we get there. See what happens.
Okay. If Chipz gets locked up for hunger stuff, will Kai emerge from the well? I mean, he can, but he'd steal all the ladies because he's too hot.
If Vev can't change in her spider form, what weapon is she trained to use? The one that she already is, which was a mace and a shield.
I haven't seen you use a mace yet.
It's because you haven't been to many trainings.
Are you trying to say that I don't train like everybody else?
I'm saying you haven't shown up to the times that she has had to train.
It's true. I don't train. Can Budkin live as long as vampires? They live long. Well, I hate to say longer. They're both immortal, basically. So one's undead, the other one isn't. One rots, kind of. Not really, but I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Besides the spider, what other type of Budkin would you choose? Would you have chosen for Vev? I don't think I could have chosen any other bug for Vev because all of her depends on being a spider, as well as the fact that her sister is Periz, which was already made before Ascension. So she was a spider, so she obviously had to be. But if I had to choose any other bug, probably a praying mantis.
Do you still have plans to introduce your own teacher? As much as I would like to, I don't think I would be able to.
Time.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
I mean, it'd be fun to have a character that I could use to pop in to nudge things if I needed to, but then I think that would also hurt in a way. So that's why it's not wise to do that.
Like, even me playing Ivanka, like, randomly that one time was just like, fuck. It's difficult. It's really difficult.
I like Ivanka as a character. I mean, I would totally have fun at doing a teacher, but I don't know. I think I shouldn't have the power to just like flip back to another character and then like try to steer correct. It doesn't make sense. So that'd be too powerful. I'd do something stupid and no one could stop me. So what cover is this? I don't know.
Calipiles.
Yep. There it is.
Ooh, Silence asking us a very important question, Stealth.
Uh-oh.
What's our favorite ice cream flavors, both IC and OC?
Okay. I'm gonna let you go first.
Well, it's not any specific ice cream flavor, but I'm a bit of a whore for cookie dough.
Oh.
So chocolate with peanut butter and cookie dough, it will make me weep with joy. For Vev, it has to have blood in it, or something similar for her to actually even be able to taste it, So maybe the meat ice cream soft serve thing she's talking about, which is her normal food.
So, my answer would be... And it's the same for both. It's vanilla. Because you can add so much to it. It is the base of everything. Love the basics. And then you expand on the basics. You can add, like... rope. Just done with the joke. Alright. I do like vanilla. I am a fan of vanilla. And I do add stuff to it, depending, because I like
That's
toppings.
favorite flavor too.
Because then I'm not stuck to just chocolate. I could add chocolate to it if I wanted chocolate, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, everyone knows that if you had a choice between, if you have a choice between chocolate and vanilla, you always go for both at the same time.
Yeah, I would
you
totally
go
do
for
that.
one or the other.
Yeah.
No one does that. If you get a twist, you get a twist.
Damn right. Can characters with plot armor get expelled? Yeah. Yeah. Why wouldn't they? Honey flavored ice cream for Vev.
Huh.
Interesting.
He would probably be upset. He doesn't
Really?
like normal honey. Because it's fucking made with slave bees.
Oh my god. Slave bees? Where are they doing that, like, for the environment? That's not slavery. They're just
No, if it's come
harnessing.
from the wild, that's fine. Even if they don't really know how to cook right, the difference is that the honey that you get in like stores and like in ice creams, that's made with bees in like these little boxes that they forcibly go to sleep to steal all their hard work. Slave bees.
Well, maybe it's paid. They get living conditions, guaranteed safety, a place to
They
rest.
become weak and complacent. I see. This is even worse.
I mean, are we talking about our society today? Because we can get into that.
My goodness.
We live in a society, exactly. I'm not gonna go on a rant. Don't worry. I'm
No.
calm today. Can't you guys tell? I'm calm. Normally I scream a lot, but I've been calm recently, probably due to the RP. So it's taken all the emotions. I got nothing left.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how easy is it to stake a vampire asking for a friend? Well, if Esme could do it,
It's true.
2.
Very easy for somebody that you're comfortable with. I mean, all Vev has to do is say, "Come here," and give me a hug, and then done.
Have
That's
a
it.
shapeshifter. He just like gets closer and is like, "Wait, you don't smell right."
That'd be donezoed. However, though, if you look at training, right, they would have been trained to protect their heart and their neck, obviously. Any sort of training that you would go through would hone in on your weak areas to try to make them less weak. So they're going to be conscious of that. So letting people into those areas should be seen as obviously a sign of letting them in. So it's a bigger deal than you actually think. Say, for example, if Victor lets you give him a hug, That's a pretty big deal. It's a pretty big deal.
That is a pretty big deal. He never does that. Ooh, if I could be any monster girl besides a spider, what would I be? Basically anything with immortality, because I want to be able to see how far humanity goes, like just in general, logically speaking, in every facet.
That's an
So
interesting.
something like a vampire or a dragon, depending on the lore set.
Would you okay being a dragon, or would you prefer being something that walks? Less of.
I mean, depending on the lore set, a dragon could shapeshift into a human form anyway. That's why I said dragon.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
If we were going, like, if I was like an ancient gold dragon from D&D, then I would choose that one every time. But if not, then it would probably be more vampiric because, and here's a very self-indulgent reason, all the technology will be made around humanoids. So if I'm like really off humanoid, it won't work. I won't be able to do VR. What's the point in seeing all this technology if I can't participate in it?
Yeah.
Plus, I could always just buy the blood bags that would go bad anyway.
Ew.
Like we're like about to, because blood doesn't it doesn't have like an unlimited expiration date. It goes bad eventually. That's why whenever there's a blood drive, it's smart to go in like a week or so after, so that they don't get like filled up with too much and then they have nothing because everyone already donated.
I actually never donated blood, only to do like blood tests and stuff. I hate getting my blood drawn.
I don't mind it.
Man, I passed out once.
Why?
So, okay, I had issues. Okay, I told my chat this once upon a time, but I had issues, and you know, I was getting checked out, and they told me that we are gonna do a blood pull tomorrow, because I was having issues, I also decided to do a general physical. So when you do a general physical, then they're just going to do everything, right? It's like, all right, fine. But because I added it onto this thing that I was checking out, they told me to fast. So I fasted for 18 hours and got there, and they pulled my blood, and I passed the fuck out. They gave me they gave me a hot little heating pad, and I was like, I don't feel so good, and I went blacked out immediately. It's great.
No.
It's great. It was wonderful.
I am so sorry.
Screw blood, giving blood. That was scary. I mean, I passed out lots of times before because of lights, but that's different. That was needles inside me, man.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me so much.
You're okay with needles?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all.
Oh. So you get your flu shots and shit?
Yeah.
Secret. I don't get my flu shots. I go and get the flu. And then I deal with it. I don't trust it! Don't look at me like that. That's why I'm always sick? I'm not always sick. Am I always sick? What?
Just preventable stuff. Being with Chipz for so long, are you able to tell when he mutes himself by accident? Well, usually he's speaking because he talks a lot, and so do I.
What do you mean?
Well, because we go with a really quick back and forth. There's usually not a pause longer than 6 seconds unless there's something seriously wrong or you're moving.
It's true. To be honest, whenever we're doing those chill sessions in the morning or at the end, I always feel like, because I'm going really slow, I'm trying to be like calm, and I'm always thinking I'm going too slow, but then I watch it back and it's just like
You know, I understand. Wait, I'm a quick talker.
Yeah. Keep the HUD on. No, fuck the HUD. All right. Okay. What's your idea of this? Clean HUD or dirty HUD?
I prefer to be able to tell whenever I am muted or not. Just in case, because I worry that I might suddenly mute and talk to my chat, and someone will hear it, and I'll fucking lose my mind. Also, because I have ADHD, and I will forget. I will forget. If I don't physically see it down there, I will forget.
I mean,
and I still mess up sometimes.
I mean, you could build it into your like muscle memory, maybe. You know, like kind of like
So,
guitar.
because what happens is I do my muscle memory, but then I do my muscle memory 4 times after, or like 3 times, and I mess up somehow.
Well, not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at it.
That's fine. I just acknowledge my weaknesses. I acknowledge. I'm sure that most of the time you're fine. I do know that every single time you do mess up, Chad will give you shit. Every time.
Yeah, nah, I fuck up every time. Almost every time. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not gonna turn it on though. I hate it. I just can't stand it. So I'll keep it off.
It's fine. I will just be forever freaking out whenever he stares at me for like 10 seconds and not says anything.
Yeah, that
I have a
sucks.
for you.
Yes.
Say during that whole segment where he was quiet for like 2 minutes, I was
don't
losing
know.
your mind.
I was fucking killing it, whatever it was.
God damn. I knew it was significant the moment that I realized that you were muted. I'm like, God damn, he was probably saying some like really smooth shit, and I have no idea what he
Yeah,
said.
now I was just being forward and you know when the
That's a
men
shame.
do that thing, you know, the little hey baby, yeah, I got you.
Aww.
All that crap.
Because he was so quiet for so long that she got really nervous. Then she's like, okay, just do something that he'll respond to. I'm gonna be cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The crappy thing is I don't look at chat, so I don't know when I'm muted. So
So you set yourself up for failure.
yeah, but even then they wouldn't know because they just think that you're accepting it. It looked like you were just like enjoying what I had to say. Bravo.
But in that they didn't hear you either. That was the problem.
Yeah.
Like I checked on Scott and he was even dead on your side. I was so upset about it. I wanted to know so bad.
I really don't remember. That's the problem with these things. I really don't remember specifics at all. I'm just like all in moment and I'm done. So at that point,
If I watch, like, I don't remember it exact until I see the moment leading up to it, because I can immediately recognize like Vev's thought process and like how the prior moments would lead her to what she would do and say.
Mhm.
So that's why, like, if I go back like even to like episode 3, year 1. I keep saying season 1. I'm sorry. I know what Vev will say next. Even back then, because I remember her mindset in those moments.
Mm-hmm. Well, if I'm just running my mouth with smooth shit, that means I'm just trying to, you know, I'm just smooshing. There's no real substance, really, other than pretty words. And
Then I don't
flattery.
need to.
Yeah, you know, I hate to say it. I mean, I may. By the way, I do want that hammock on the roof. that reminded me. That'd be cool.
Talk to
Chilling up
Frida.
there. Get some webs, just throw it over there. Is there a chance to have a better FOV on your stream? Better field of view? What do you mean?
I think they want you to have a third-person camera, basically.
Well, I'm assuming you said FOV, so you want it stretched more? More screen real estate, maybe? I don't know, or he's just messing with me. I don't know. What song is this? What couldn't I hear?
Yeah. From oh god, I know him. He's great. Jonathan Young. Here's one from Silent.
Okay.
What's your favorite Vev model so far, and what's your favorite?
What's
It's
my
time for me
favorite? What's
I
your
think
favorite
Vev.
Vev model?
I think so.
How many Vev models do you have? I know you had a lot.
I have individual food avatars for her.
Okay. Is this so? Answer. What's your favorite one?
I think it's a tie between her. I really like the mechanically interesting ones, like the Drider avatar. Might have is probably still at number 1, but I love the four-armed one. And I also just love the hand puppet in general, even though it's fucking janky because VRChat makes me sad. Also, Woolly Rhino!
What? I haven't seen all of yours, have I? Have I seen all your models? All of your Vevs?
Probably not all of them, but like all the like pretty ones, the ones with like very obvious changes.
I mean, I enjoyed the red shirt for obvious reasons.
Chat seems to say it's 4 arms or Woolly Rhino or Long Vev.
Well, the
Wow.
possibilities are endless with the forearms. It's just
Oh,
cool
no.
functionality.
It's just so good.
Yeah.
But once I get like a seat on the fucking Drider one, I'm gonna be unstoppable. I'm gonna put so many seats on it. I'll just be a bus. Doop doop boop. Human Vev. Oh my god. Shut up. That's wrong. You're objectively false.
All right. What source of reference are you using for Vigar Store? Not. I mean, Hal has a couple of references that he likes to pull from. Okay. I said this in Discord a while back today. And it must be known. Chipz does indeed wear boxers when he goes to bed. This must be known.
He's a man whore!
He even said it. He even told her that first night when they cuddled, remember? He just hasn't done it because he's not used to sleeping in webs. So it feels like he's naked. Yeah, he hasn't said anything yet, though. The pants will come off. No worries. The end. Love is War reference.
Oh my god.
She did, yeah.
I'm just imagining, okay, here's a skit. Chipz is like doing, oh my god, for whatever fucking reason, striptease, right? And Vev is just like, nope. He takes off his belt and she just web shoots one around his fucking little pant loops and just they stay on.
All right, what song would I be dancing to though? Now I mean we gotta set the stage.
I don't know. You tell me. It's your character. What would you dance to?
I don't even know. Something. First of all, wait. Dancing's lewd to your kind, right? Kind of.
Yeah.
Ish.
Certain dancing. Not all
Certain
dancing. It's like the ones with like the really, really wide hip movements and like hand shit. So like belly dancing would be like, well. Also a lot of like really new age like break dancing would too.
Okay.
But like
what
things
about-
like modern dancing.
Ballet, contemporary.
Ballet would be interesting.
Yeah, because they're very like hands all over the place. Very wide.
It probably needs to feel more to butterflies, but yeah, because of their like little mating dances.
I mean, just as a form, I've never really considered, classical dancing like lewd in any form until contemporary took it, and holy shit.
Yep.
I was blown away. Some of them people can really express themselves.
Oh yeah. What is Chip's thoughts on her wearing his shirt for pajamas?
Love it.
10 out of 10. Dude, the boyfriend shirt before the boyfriend.
Yeah, right? You're like, I was ready for this.
Did she ever tell you the reason why?
Why?
Why she took his shirt for that purpose?
I don't believe so. You may have. And I may have forgotten.
It's because she said, one, the texture is soft and she liked it.
Okay.
And two, this is something I don't think that she told you verbally. But back then, that was around the time when Chipz helped her out with her identity issues. So like that quick little doki doki moment, but his scent was comforting.
Yes.
So it helped her feel safe at night.
Got it. Then you never wore it anymore because you didn't feel safe around me anymore. It's fine.
Well, you did that to yourself, Chippy boy.
Okay, it takes two.
Yeah.
Vavina.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's things like the cave stuff from the beginning. Cave stuff. Or Esme, vampire stuff. Chipz and Bev story I have no idea about. Oh. Man. That's too hard to summarize all those things. That's like... Darkness, bad. Stay away. Chipz, dumb. Vavina, girl. Bug.
Bug.
Must stay away for reasons. Magic. There's a... I think I nailed it with all those words. You're just gonna nod your head? Alright.
I'm out.
What song are you on, by the way?
I'm on Club Seamus.
Club Seamus. I just got to the Grim Reaper blows the horn.
Oh yeah, the Grim. I'm about to end my one, but yeah, that one's really good.
What created the darkness? You fools.
What kind of bug would Chipz would be? Ooh. That depends on what facet you focus on. Like, if we focus on his singing skills, he could very easily be a cricket. Or a... He could easily be a spider as well. Or if you focus on like him being like a charming playboy, then butterfly.
That means you're...
There's not really any bugs that are vampiric-like, because like even if you like jump to like mosquitoes, I consider them more as chefs than simple bloodsuckers.
Would you... I don't know. I don't really consider my Chipz as a playboy, though. I still don't get that.
I was mostly joking on like the charming aspect.
So, okay. I don't see... He doesn't have any other skills, really. So, you'd have to look at the singing, I guess. That's probably your best bet. I don't know, man. He's kind of useless. I mean, he likes talking to people.
The butterflies are very good at social stuff.
Yeah.
And they're all about being beautiful and using it to their advantage. So they have a lot of things at their disposal for that. So singing is sort of like expected, but not required.
Got
They
it.
use some form of aspect to charm, but usually it's their wings.
So it's
'Cause, you
kind of
know,
like,
it's pretty
oh, you want to be an idol type of thing. What kind of idol are you gonna be? You're gonna be a singer, or are you gonna be a dancer? Okay, yeah, I get it. Okay. All right, I can go with a butterfly. All right.
butterfly, like Rid.
Just don't take my wings.
No. Actually, a butterfly, if they were the size of like a human, would be pretty fucking sturdy because their wings are made out of scales, man. Scales.
Someone said he'd be a worm because he digs holes for himself. I find that rude. I find that very rude. How dare you? Whatever. At what point did Vivina and Chipz realize they started liking/loving each other?
For Vev, it was pretty slow. But the first inkling that she had was obviously that moment behind that little pillar spot with like the librarian. That's what started it all, at least.
Yeah.
And then it was just things after that is like seeing how he felt about the world and how he treated people and how he just who he was something that she loved, and she loved him.
That moment was a defining moment. That the whole day, whatever, was yeah. That was when we actually connected and had a real discussion about who we were. So yeah, of course, that was a huge moment, defining for where they went. It made it so they actually could bounce back, because if they didn't have that conversation, there probably this wouldn't work at all, because that rapport wasn't there.
That was one of the reasons why she was so close to him in the first place, and if she didn't have that, he would just be a goofy, fun guy.
Yeah. No substance. Yeah. So yeah, definitely liked her after that. I mean, you can kind of tell in just the way that Chipz was acting during that conversation. It just slowly lapsed into security, and then once he was secure, he started opening up, and once he opened up, it was kind of like, well, at that point, he went a little far, so there was no returning at that point. So yeah, definitely started liking her after that. It's funny how one conversation can change things.
That's why it's unfortunate when it gets constantly interrupted.
Yeah.
Every day. All the time. What other weapon would Vev use besides a mace? Probably a hammer. Something really big that she can...
We really like bashing people.
Yeah. She likes it because she finds it effective in most situations.
Yeah. Will there be any new students or teachers in AA? I mean, probably, but not anytime soon, but probably. Somebody will die. I mean, let's be honest. I swear to God, Ribbons designed all of her characters to die, so Flora, be careful.
Well, I mean, if we be honest here, Vev has more weaknesses than Flora does.
Yeah, but she walks across, the park and she almost dies. Takes a little bit more, right?
I just go down a hole and almost die, and then I stand outside cold and almost die, and I
yeah, you have your quirks. You do.
And someone doesn't want to kill me at all.
Ooh, this is a question. Who do you think's gonna die next?
Melanie. Or Jojo. One or the other. I feel like one of them's gonna be responsible for the other one's death.
Jojo never gets his motherfucking wand. So sad. So sad. I could see Mel going down in a flaming mass of glory, all while screaming.
She's so... I always say that the ones, like, usually whenever I get these questions, I usually go for the ones that are the most chaotic. The ones who are less likely to listen to authority or warning. Just, And if they don't die, then they'll get someone else killed.
Dude, I'm vibing with this OST right now.
Down to that your actions are going to get yourself or someone killed. And she was right.
Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
He's been sent off. I saw the clips.
Dude, man.
Yeah, exactly. You should feel guilty.
Hell no, I'm proud of myself.
Okay, whatever with you.
You even call him dude, man. You have no platform to stand on.
It's true, because I always kept forgetting his name. I didn't even have a chance to really learn it. I mean, he submitted it, right? And then because like always, I just read it once and then I don't look at it again. And then it's like one of those things. And then he's P. Willie in the Discord, so I don't see it ever written. And, you know, it's not my fault that I didn't know his name.
He had it spelt really weird anyway.
Yeah, is it Neomph with an F or Nompt?
I think it's spelt like, actually, I don't even fucking...
Neon 2. No, is it Neon 2?
I always spelt it...
Neon 2.
I always spelt it like this.
Yeah?
Because who fucking cares?
He did. He did. Dude, man, dead.
Like spelled like Natia though. Yeah.
Nyatia.
Pronounced yeah. But I was typing too.
So that's why. So, dude, man. That's it.
Dude, man.
Dude, man. Dude, man. Okay, what is this? But you guys talked about being spies or something. What? Spies. Not spies. What is this song? This song is badass.
Which song are you on?
Pyre.
Oh, Pyre, yeah. Their shit's awesome.
Jesus, this is so badass. Okay.
Listen to good music.
I never said you didn't.
I know.
I never once critiqued your music.
with you.
Not once. Not once. Normally I'll take it if I give somebody shit about something, but I haven't done that. How does Chipz feel about Augusta's situation? I hate to say this. So Chipz is okay. Chipz cares about people, but Chipz was also raised by vampires, so he can be cold sometimes. And part of the cold nature with him is if you're not really close with him, he doesn't really give a fuck. If that makes any sense. Like, I'm going to be more worried about the people I care about than someone I really don't talk to often. Now, yeah, I have a rapport with Augusta as a character. We've messed around. We've even drank on a few occasions. She's somebody that I would protect if the situation came around to it. Obviously, I would prioritize her. But when I have a wounded person in my hands, all I'm thinking about is my friend right in my arms, not Augusta or anybody else. So I don't care about her right now. No. Sorry. But I also know Vev is, so it's like one of those things. So I'm going to watch out for Vev while Vev watches out for Augusta. See, it all works out.
Protect the Spooter. Protect the world.
Because she won't protect herself.
No, actually she doesn't. And I talked about this to Lulu, but Vev does not usually protect herself when it comes to situations like someone calling her like scary or things like that. She usually just like takes it and just says nothing about it and just internalizes it entirely because you can't show weakness, you can't let them see that they get to you, kind of shit. But
Right.
and Stark reinforces that behavior too, which isn't totally bad as far like her mission goes. But she hasn't had someone stand up for her and actually shout before, and that kind of shook her a bit, like in a good way, but also like, oh god, this is new. How do I feel about this? So yeah, fun things to be had.
It could have been bad if I was overly pushy, though. Let's see, like if I would have been, no, you're not leaving, blah 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 blah. Then you're like,
No.
fuck you, asshole. I'm gonna fucking go anyways. Who you fucking...
Ooh, here's one that I like. Besides your own, which characters are you most interested in watching progress from a fan perspective? Alternatively, whose backstory are you most interested in learning more about? Here's the thing. I love Vev's story, but I'm more interested in the people's stories around me because I don't know their stories. I know what Vev's is potentially going to be, and that's cool, but I want to know what's going on with the people around me. I'm fucking curious about Jixie, personally. Like, I really want to see what's going on with Jix. I don't get to interact with her much, unfortunately, but like I really want to see what's going on there. I really want to find out what's going Uzu's character Nerali, and people that I'm not listing here because I know about their backstories already. Like, I know what's going on with Mason, I know what's going on with Augusta to a certain point. So, like, as much as I love their stories and I'm interested in them, I'm always going to be more curious and more, like, about ones that I don't know.
Stories that I'm interested in. That's a weird thing to ask. I know everybody's story. So nothing's a mystery.
I don't know.
Who do I go out of my way to watch? It's probably the better way to. I watch everybody. Shit.
He sees all.
Okay. I do enjoy Albrecht's perspective for to get the teacher side of things. There you go. I think that because
that is a really good POV.
Different. Yeah, so it's a good
His
POV.
stuff is usually interesting,
and it's teacher oriented, which I normally don't watch, so it's interesting.
Yeah.
Weirdest thing in the lore off the top of my head.
Demon Beaver.
What'd you just say?
Demon Beaver.
Fucking shit! I forgot about Demon Beaver. There's a lot of actually weird shit that's actually sprinkled in there. I can't really bring it to mind, which is probably for the best.
Silent, I beat you.
What'd you beat her?
She said Demon Beavers also, or she was writing it out, but I said it first. I'm sorry, Silent, we're just too much alike.
Is Chipz having a problem with his right arm? No.
I think they're talking about the itching.
Yeah. Right now, it's not really there. Okay. How do I explain this? For him, it's always going to be there, but it's not really there right now. There you go. Look. They got something out of me. What was Chipz going to do that he ended up not doing last episode? I'm not going to tell you. I think everybody could guess, though. Do you know what it is?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I know, but if I say, then they'll know.
It's gonna be tough.
I'm not spoiling it for them. I'll
Okay.
discuss it with you, but I'm not spoiling it for them.
Just watch. Just wait.
I maybe might have prepared an avatar because I thought I knew what was gonna happen.
Oh, she might
Smile.
know.
I know.
He wanted to. Wow. Okay, lewd squad.
Who on Ascension Academy doesn't want to F
You know, you're
F
right.
that?
You know, we made that association year 2 going into it. The students seemed sexually charged over the summer. They just came back ready to go.
Yep. It's romance time, season 2.
It's season 2. Season of romance. If Chipz gets placed in a cage with Veb... Oh, not with Veb. Sorry. To conquer his hunger issues, how long would it take him to turn into a Vargeist? I mean, it would be... Okay. Guys, think about this logically. Do you think it's really a good idea if I'm not showing signs of hunger to throw me into a cage and see if it comes out? It's probably going to take a while. I mean, Headmaster thinks so. I don't think you understand what Headmaster means.
I'm not sure what they mean by tag duel, but someone's asking if there was ever going to be a tag duel, which one do you think would be a good one to see?
A tag, so tag team duel?
I think it's
Like
not
a tag
like
team duel.
a 2v2.
Yeah, 2v2. Yep, definitely tag team. Me and Victor v everyone. Let's go.
Well, that's not fair. You got plot armor. Twice.
Yeah, twice.
Here are the top 10 things you can do if you think you might have coronavirus. Or
I want to see Victor and Hannah versus both of the wolves. Or one of the wolves, like, let's say, Zachary and Nerali.
That's just cool because it's vamp, werewolves, and, you know,
And
Van
Hunter.
Helsing's. Yeah.
Also because Hannah and Victor have to be forced to work together. Also, Zachary and Nerali have to work together. They both have this sort of relationship.
Plus, I'd like to see Hannah shoot anybody in the face.
Oh yeah. She's gotta shoot someone sometime. She missed the opportunity with Laya, so...
Though shooting Victor in the head would be a missed opportunity. What? I'm not wrong.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's so small. I'd be like, see, I can't help it. I just love him so much that
I know.
I want to.
It's okay.
It's
It's okay. Same for you.
Will Chipz and Vev decorate their secret spot? Well, I'm for sure putting a rope or slash ladder thing there because that's on the high list of priorities. As for decorating it, if I have time. Or if we can pass the map around, because Karina and I have to upload the map and then pass it back and forth, so that has to be planned. And we usually do it during the 2-day break, which is already passed, which is coming up though soon. What happened to Vev versus Vic?
They actually talked about it. They were just like, do you think the teachers just forgot? And they were like, and he was just like, maybe. And so Vev's like, okay, so what do we do? Do we get it overdone quickly and not get in trouble? Or do we just see if they even remember? And Victor was like, let's see if they remember. And they're just keeping their lips shut.
Okay. Yeah, they don't remember. For sure.
Because they don't want to fight each other. They genuinely don't.
I hope you guys don't fight each other. That would be sad. That would lead to nothing
Yeah,
but
no.
drama.
I know how it would go, and it'll be very sad. Who do you see survive the present day out of the current students and teachers? I know for sure that I think that Lila is going to survive to present day. This is not because, like, plot armor or anything. This is just me guessing. I feel like Lila's going to be one of the ones that survives.
But Lila's also a good one to kill. I'm going to be the devil's advocate, by the way.
Well, I mean, everyone's good to kill. Like, everyone from season 1... I'm sorry, everyone from year 1 is good to kill.
Yes, they are. They're all really good. But she is even more so, because now she's involved herself in medical squad, as well as everything else. She's literally talked to everybody. She's now one of the more well-known person in most circles, so she would be very impactful. Yep. Okay, what other?
I only really feel like she's the only one that I'm pretty sure will actually make it. Other than that, so I have to remember that I can't include the humans, even though the humans are one of the more like competent people that'll actually, you know, survive, right?
They're just a blip on your radar.
Yeah. Some of them I don't know their lifespans. I don't think that Flora's gonna die, because I think Ribbon's died enough.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think so.
No, to be fair, I think she would be heartbroken that another character that she, like, totally made from scratch just...
I mean, she loves Flora, but no, I'm not saying that Ribbon wouldn't kill her character, because we know she would kill her character,
yeah,
but I feel like this time around, she'll be okay. Especially because Flora has some of the more OP regeneration shit.
I mean, you keep saying that, but poor girl, I feel like she's dying every day.
No, she's just been put into really unfortunate situations right off the bat. Because bear in mind, you set her on a desert for her first mission.
It's true. I mean, I wanted... Alright, it was planned. It wasn't because she made her character. It was her choice.
I know.
Will she do better in cold? No, she'll probably die in cold too. Any extremes, she's fucked.
Yeah, I'm only saying the same as for other creatures. It's just that they have actual means to survive better. Like, humans are adaptable as fuck because of the way that their skin is made.
Okay, why'd you make that? It sounded creepy. I love the way the skin is made.
I didn't say I loved it. I just said the way that they're made makes them adaptable in multiple climates. Silly.
Messing with you.
I know.
Have you read any absurd tinfoil hat theories constructed by your community that turned out to be correct / will be correct?
Say yes, even if you don't drive them crazy.
Well, you guys, okay, there have been on things in the past that you guys have guessed correctly, which then happened, which you then would be aware of what those are. That has happened a few times where I've been like, well, fuck. Alright, I just won't validate anybody's whatever, and then they'll just brush over it. There have been a couple times where you've guessed a couple things correctly, but again, you're not going to know when, because you're talking about 2 years of your tinfoil hat theories, so good luck.
Perfect. Now they'll go crazy.
Yeah, now they can go through 2 years of their talking and try to figure out what is fact. Have fun.
Who would you be most interested in becoming, a vampire, werewolf, or buckin? I mean, it just feels like it's Rin's storyline. But if I had to ignore Rin, Mason. Because he's so much the human, just like the normal dude, that I feel like it would fuck him up a lot. Because we already know what would happen if Hannah did it. If Hannah got it, she would probably either off herself or she would just live in turmoil. But I want to see what happens when an everyday man gets vampire powers and it's just like, what am I gonna tell my mom?
I think
Right?
I think he would. I don't know. I don't think he'd be able to deal with it. With the vampire culture, they'd probably chew him alive.
No, he's too good-hearted.
Yeah,
be similar for
he's very
Buck.
good-hearted. Yeah, that's what. Because that's one thing if you get him young-ish, because you can mold him still. If you, yeah, that'd be a hard transition. I don't think he would be able to transition at all. He'd have to run. Yep.
Run, boy, run.
Yeah. Run, boy, run! What do I think about the Rook situation? Chipz is pissed. Ish. Sad that... Not sad. I don't know if he's pissed anymore. I think he's now accepting it. And since he didn't really get any bad talking to, except for Hannah, he's fine.
Ooh. You don't, this person doesn't know if spiders have a skeletal system. No, they've got an exoskeleton. How did Vev react to having a spine? Well, just about how she reacted to everything. Extreme discomfort. Can you imagine having like a hard carapace all over your body and suddenly not having that, and it's all inside and fragile, and now all of your weak, soft organs are exposed to the world for some fucking reason? It's the worst thing ever.
This such a lovely conversation.
I'm sorry. He's not gonna answer what his real name is.
Whose?
They were asking what Chipz' real name was.
Oh. Ha! Uh-oh. F for Vev. Vev, no!
Oh, did I F?
Yeah, you F'd a little bit. And I think I can hear you now. Yep, now you're back. Hello.
Hello. Sorry.
No,
Uh-oh.
you're good.
Actually, I might be reconnecting again, so I might be having some trouble. Ba 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 ba.
There you go. You seem to be solidifying a little bit more.
This happens.
Yeah. What is the current state of global powers in AA? Is there any possibility of a full-scale war happening in Ascension?
Just kill them.
I mean, that's one way. Or... I mean, yes, shit can go down very easily. Plus they're due, and I won't elaborate on what that means any more than what I just said, because lore. Alright, last time legit question. Chipz and Vic talked at the start of the year of dueling each other. Chipz said, "Give me some time, I'll get back to you," but it hasn't happened yet. Will it happen at all? When we were gonna duel, I was pissed off at him. Alright? That's your standard, bro, I wanna kick your ass, so meet me outside. Shit blew over a little bit, so the duel became less needed, if that makes any sense. Though we'll probably end up dueling, but it'll be not for the reason in which we originally set it up for. Everybody's, yeah. Will the cross-allied forces have any lore? Oh my god, Neps, get out of here.
Lore Squad be hungry, man. They searching for crumbs.
All right, this seems to be the name. The name. I can't even say it. If Ev wouldn't have confessed to Chipz, which girl would he have been more interested in? I don't think he'd be interested in any girls. Did you guys see me going down any path at all? Not really. The only one that... Yeah, okay. Maybe in your fucking dreams with fucking Half-Beast, but that's only in your fucking dreams. You know that. It was just... We had a drink, Chad. It was a fucking drink.
And Lex Becca.
I didn't even know that. And then you got that. See... You can't ship me because we had a fucking drink. I mean, Nerali kicked me in the ass and we called it love. I don't know. No, I wouldn't have gone down any other path. There's just nobody that had any... Again, Chipz and his trust issues. By the way, so can you tell anybody about it? What are you...
What?
Hold on one second. I just dropped something.
I see.
Also, drink water if you haven't. I have a little bit. Also, I don't know if you know, but you keep putting your mouse on your little thingy. So there's like the little bee here. Bah, 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 bah. Get it.
All right, I'll move it off. I'll move it off. I'll move it off. Sorry. I was keeping it hovered over there because if I accidentally click something, I'll probably break the world. So.
I see. Is Vavina following Bliss's advice to date both Shark and Chipz? No.
Wait. What did you just say?
She's not gonna date them both. Bliss's advice for dating. They're asking if she followed Bliss's advice to date both of them. No. It's complicated. It is complicated.
Yeah, this is a shitty situation.
We don't know if this is gonna be actually temp or not. It's basically the way that I'm saying it because she, in theory, could with Stark for 60 years and then cry a lot. Who knows? We don't know what's gonna happen. We don't. There's too many uncertainties. Stark might not even be a part of the equation. Neither of them may be. Who knows? It's ugh.
That's why it's labeled the way it is, so that they can quote unquote avoid whatever heartbreak may come, even though it's gonna make it worse, just like always.
Yeah.
But that's
they're gonna get to that point and be like, I don't want to let go.
Yep. Then whatever happens, happens. Potato chips, yay or nay?
Absolute yay.
Why?
You know why?
Because you're fucking fetishes again. God!
Fetish? Nah.
When will you read the wholesome fanfics on stream?
Wholesome ones?
I perused.
I figured you did. You were dead silent after I gave you.
For the lore. What?
Nothing. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Oh my god. Okay, anyway, question. The ship's docked at midnight.
This fucking flute version of this song is great. What is this? All right, Chad. Do you guys have any more questions? You guys are monkeying a lot. I will gladly write more if the community wishes for more. Do you ever put IRL emotion into RP by accident / on purpose when not needed? When not needed is an interesting tag to put on there. Have I ever inserted emotion? Yes. Because it makes the scenes better. Is it not needed? Well, I mean, you could not put it there, but why wouldn't you if you could?
It's called method acting. You essentially walk through the situation in your character's shoes and you emulate the emotion as appropriate.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I was shocked when, you know, Chipz did what he does sometimes. Because I'm not necessarily in control.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am, but yeah.
It's complicated.
Yeah, it's
Like, I can't really predict any of Vev's real behaviors until I'm in the moment. Because she's so much influenced upon everything that happens in that day and what happens in the moment. It's why she can go from scenes like going like super sad and then suddenly she gets super happy in the next one, depending on who she's interacting with or what just happens leading up to it.
Yeah.
Girl talk will probably happen next episode. And it's gonna be interesting.
Girl talk! Girl talk is dangerous.
Oh yes, especially with someone like Zu's character and Bev's. They are exactly the person you need to be worried about when it comes to girl talk.
Yeah, although that'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun.
Oh, they need each other though. They needed that kind of person.
Yeah.
When it's one-on-one truth or dare, whenever we have fucking time for it, dude. Because like, the amount of time that would be required to do that would be like, at least an hour.
Yeah. See, and to slip into it naturally too. It's not just like, let's do one-on-one now. It's not how it works. It's usually you need to get into that moment first, and then it works its way into the one-on-one truth or dare. You don't, which you're gonna need a previous hour before that. So when the hell are we gonna find 2 hours? You're just not gonna find 2 hours. So maybe at one point we'll see if it ever happens.
We will see.
Yeah.
If.
Does Chipz plan on creating more songs for Vev? Probably. So that's usually spawned from just moments and things that happen, and then being inspired. So, which does happen.
Yeah.
Good.
Like
So
I've been. Go on.
Oh no. Go ahead. You've been writing?
I've been more interested in writing songs just in character ever since that first Ignis song. Like, whenever I started to use it for a lot of other things, and I've even found myself, like, just making little rhymes in the caves that I might turn into something later. But, like, when that inspiration strikes, it just fucking takes you, because that rap that I made for Rin, I made in 3 hours. and then it was done, and then I did it.
Clap. You're writing
Clap.
great. And
Thank you.
I've enjoyed. I enjoy music, so any expression of self is wonderful, or expression of character in this case, which is fine too. It's still emotion that's being conveyed. So
It's really good. I didn't think I'd like it as much.
Okay, which of the squads do you think each of Jen's squad would belong to? Now this one we've talked about a lot, just like in Discord, just because it's actually an interesting topic. I think it's pretty much unanimous who would kind of go, I think.
Shit, I shouldn't say anything then, because now that you set it up that way, it'll sound like a spoiler. I'm not gonna say anything now.
Well, shit. I didn't mean it like that, but you're right. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Alright, I know there's more questions here. Oh god, there it is. Would Chipz ever play guitar in front of his fellow peers in a class session? Why would I? Just like there'd have to be a reason. I wouldn't just do it to do it. I'm not like, hey, let me sing you a song. Sing you a song. I'll do that. Like it's usually personal.
How the bug can react to other species on campus besides humans? There are a lot of them. Well, baseline, their standard reaction with everything is, oh hey, food. There's only a few things I would actually add, like, something that would differentiate that. Like, if they saw the ice giants, like Giant and Icety, they would be like, fuck that. Doo-loo-loo-loo. Or they would see the vampires and be like, oh, I'm familiar with you. Oh, bite. We bond over the mutual hatred of humans.
They hate him that much, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Will I read an Ascended Knight on stream? I don't know which one that one is. Is this in the secret section? No. When will Boys Night happen in AA? I don't think.
Same as Girls Night?
Probably. You know, it's funny though. I mean, the boys don't really hang much.
What?
Nah, like not at all. Everybody's separated, I would say. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Victor doesn't. He hangs with girls, obviously.
You know you're right about that.
Calls me a player. Yeah, all he does is hang with girls, so he can fuck off. And then you have, Mason. He's by himself a lot. Gavin's around girls now. Rex is around girls. Yeah. Okay. Seem to be a trend. Linux is. He doesn't count.
How likely is it for Buckin and humans to get along, even with the option of Vivinus Path? Well, there's way too many uncertainties on that, because that can go in any direction. Also, think they'd like Chipz? I mean, he's got a... sort of. With the honey stuff. Just be like, alcohol weakness. They'll be like, oh! Hello! Good job. Thank you for your information. Now let's see if you're actually important beyond that. And then the real test starts. And I don't think Chipz would like that shit. But he'd probably be used to it because a lot of the vampire bullshit and Bugkin bullshit kind of...
Oh, yeah.
similar.
Yeah, he'd go for it. Easy peasy. Will we release a map with continents, names, cities, and locations? Yes.
Nick actually talked about it.
Yeah, it was set up in RP. He did. I can't believe he set it up. I was sitting there like he just set it up. He actually set it up.
Right then. So in other words, Lore Squad, you better be thankful for Linux.
Yeah, he's been spending hours redoing our drawing and putting it into something else. So you'll see what he's got. What is that avatar you are using now that is not the uniform? It is just a shirt and a sweater. The reason why I use this one is because it didn't have broken facials. I don't have time, okay, to redo some things, so...
When are we seeing Beasley again? Whenever he decides to show up. I never know when he's gonna show up, and that makes it way better, because it means I've got all my plans and all my things straightened away, and then I just suddenly hear his voice, and I'm like... Fucker. And then everything goes to shit.
Is the Crucible gonna happen? That is entirely up to time and people's schedules. We have a lot, though, planned for this year, so... I mean, obviously, there's a lot of social stuff happening right now, but we're getting through that. Therapist was a start, right? Having someone to talk to was always a start. When are we gonna learn to use a camera like Miss You? Man, motherfuckers come in here with this bullshit. Alright.
This is why they don't try POVs, because they have no idea where your hands are. Because, I mean, here's actually one thing I really hate about the way that the capture system works for VR, is that it feels like it cuts off way too much on the bottom.
Yeah.
Like, way too much. Because something that looks like I'm looking at my hands full on, it just turns out to like me only showing like the tops of my fingers. Like, what the fuck are you... Do I just have to be looking like at everyone like this all the time? Is that what I gotta do?
I think if I added it in, I'd literally just tear my hair out because I'd have issues with it. I wouldn't be able to find a good view. I would hate the little fucking bullet in my face all the time. How do you get past that? How can you... it's so hard to ignore that. That little bullet. You what?
I just make sure that I am conscious, and part of it is because I use it to make sure that I actually know where I am in my play space. So that I use it as like boundings, so it helps me more than it hurts me. But okay. I just try and be aware of it and place it where I think would be a good camera when I am aware of it or when I can't see it.
Right.
And I just get used to turning myself in the opposite direction that I turn on my controller.
When are you using the play space thingy to jump higher? I shouldn't be jumping higher.
They just want you to have everything, man. They just want you to be able to climb up without being on their scooter back.
I guess. I mean, it's fun. I mean, okay, let's analyze the scene where she got her head hurt. A lot of people were saying, jump, but it wouldn't have been as fun. I mean, you know, that was a cooler scene to wrap it around a tree and do the thingy with the pulley.
If he had jumped, he actually would have put her into a much more critical state.
Okay, well, you were going with the health benefits. I was going more with the thing, but yeah, you're right.
Yes.
No jostling of the head, probably best. But
No.
I could have babied you.
Yeah.
I could have grabbed you, you know, just like anything, secured your neck and done the jump.
Do a backflip.
Just do a backflip. You know, screw it. We're going to go the fast route to the med bay. We're just going to jump off the other way. Off the ledge. Okay, here's the question. So Chipz drinks massive amounts of Evershine. Are we going to see Chipz with blue in his hair? The age-old question.
He does drink a lot.
I do. I stopped drinking it a lot, and I switched to Kraken. But to be fair, Evershine just looks cooler to drink. It's blue and it's bright. Like, everything else is ugly. The assets are ugly. Evershine is a cool asset. I don't know what you want from me. So, I'm gonna opt with, maybe,
That's the answer.
I'd have to drink a lot more. I'm gonna go with that. I mean, that would look weird with that color hair.
Pepper looks very fit. Sorry. I had a fucking sandwich in my mouth. Bev would lose her shit because she loves the color blue. But she'd also be like, oh, this is weird, but I like it. But this is weird, but I like it.
It's that moment where your significant other like gets that hairdo change and you're like, oh yeah, baby, come here. But then it's like, okay, I'm used to it now. You can change back. You can go back. It's fun while it lasted.
Yeah, Bev likes Chip's eyes. That's why she made her secret passphrase for him to be completely honest with her blue. I remember someone actually managed to get the fan art perfect for what was going on in her head, and it was like, blue? Why that? It's like she was looking into his eyes, and she said, "I just like the color."
Cute.
And it was super sweet.
When is Chipz going to get bat wings?
Bat! Bat! Bev would die. It's her favorite animal. She would lose her shit.
Squeak, squeak. There's Uzu.
Kiki, why do you have to put a black blast like that?
Will we get some green screen action? Oh, you mean? Oh, I forgot about that.
It's all that they. It's only sex.
It's all about sex with you, you simps, all of you.
All part of the problem.
I mean, just root for him, okay? I don't know. Grab some popcorn. We'll find out next episode. Says the simp. All right, Chipz is only simping a little bit.
He's in the puppy love stage. I wouldn't call him a simp so much. Also,
Yeah,
because he can't be a
not
simp because he's with her.
Yeah, it's definitely puppy. It's the first day was bad. Second day it's getting a little better. He's easing into it. It's actually normal relationship stuff, actually. Figuring out boundaries and knowing space and how to navigate that, which is why there's actually awkward times between. Well, Chipz feels awkward around her sometimes. Because it's like, yes, I want to be around you, but I also can't tell you that I want to be around you all the time, because then I'm just all the time in your fucking face, and then you don't want to be around me anymore. It's the standard stuff.
Oh, hi, Ruben. Thanks for it. Say hello.
Oh my god.
15.5 is not canon. No, shush.
Unless.
No. Not yet, anyway.
So, are you getting a new nickname for her that... God damn it!
Sweetie is fine! Besides, she's actually a sweet to him, so it works out. Just gotta nibble a little bit. Yeah.
You say that as the sandwich happens to be conveniently right next to me!
What's your bet? I'm sorry, the plate's over here!
That's where the sandwich is! I say, you're fine. I'll just bear it. When is Chip's name reveal? You.
If Lanfear wants to come in and claim Chipz, then she can. And then we'll have the duel off where she's like, what? Here, I'm a cat girl. And Bev's like, yeah, so? It's like, I'm a cat girl. And it's like, okay, I can do everything you can and more. Think about it. She can purr. She can have toe beans because spiders can naturally purr and have toe beans.
Huh.
She can have fur. She can give herself an ear and a tail because transmutation bullshit. She do it.
God damn it.
There's other things that I can say. That's just me, and I don't like to.
And there goes all the questions. Bye-bye questions.
Bye-bye questions. Goodbye. Zev, I don't want to. Yes, I know Lan can't talk, but that's an unfair platform. I don't like to do that. It's mean to mutes and protect your mutes.
IRL cooking stream when? You guys want more of my fucking gross gamer food dishes that are easy to make? That's all I got. Do you do cooking?
Yeah. Maybe I'll show Chet how to make guacamole properly.
See, that would be better than what I would produce. Remember I gave you Wait, did I show you guys how to make the rice pizzas? I did, didn't I?
Ooh, rice pizza.
Listen, they were, but mine is like bachelor food. It's literally the 90-second rice in a pouch, and then like you put everything in the microwave.
Man,
you put
yeah,
the pizza
you
sauce
gotta
with
do
the,
survive.
you know, and the cheese.
It's better to know that than nothing.
Oh,
There's a
you
lot of
guys
people
want the pie? They want me to teach them how to do it.
Teach him how to make ramen.
Oh,
Do it,
wow,
you
that's
won't.
really complex. Man, I'm gonna have to learn how to make ramen now.
I always crack an egg to my ramen to make it a little bit healthier.
You know, some of my roommates have been doing that. They were like, protein.
It also makes it less bland.
Mm.
Plus, if you get it just right, you can have the eggs poached and like cry a little bit when you like bite into it. Oh, yes. Do not microwave ramen. I will cry.
Oh,
You microwave it?
I didn't say that. I mean, they I mean, you put water in them and you put them in the microwave.
Are you talking about the one that's like come in the cups, or like the
Of
like
course, what
the
other
ones that come in
ramen
the
would I?
packet?
I'm a bachelor. You think I'm gonna spend time making ramen? I'm gonna put the ramen.
So you get
microwave.
the cup ramen? Get the cup ramen, right?
Yeah, you just open up the top.
Okay.
4 minutes in the
I
microwave.
thought you were doing it with the other one.
Oh, you thought I was actually putting like the other the square ones and the. Okay,
I was genuinely mad. I still feel it. But I'm trying to let it go because you are that incompetent.
Nah, no, I'm not that bad. That'd just be a burnt mess. God.
Well, the reason why I'm mad is because someone fed it to me once. They what they did was they put the ramen in the bowl and they put both of that in the microwave, and it made one side super firm and the other side super soft, and it wasn't quite cooked, and it was
Please tell me this was a date.
horrible. No.
Damn it! Fuck. Can you imagine?
It's a babysitter.
Okay. All right. That I can believe. That I
Yeah.
can believe.
And I was a kid, and I'm like, it's never. I don't think you're supposed to make it like that. And they were like, yeah, you just shut up. And they were like, okay. And then it was horrible.
I'm sorry. Yeah. No one should have to go through that.
It's fine. I was an asshole as a kid anyway, so I gave them hell.
What do you mean you were an asshole when you were a kid? Were you a little
Oh.
shit or?
Oh, I thought you were writing that like as though I was still an asshole.
What? No.
Anyway, Um,
Wow. Okay. Yeah. This. Okay.
yeah, but yeah, I was a little shit when I was a kid. And it was exactly when I reached my 13th birthday. It was the moment that I became a teen. I looked into myself and I'm like, I don't like what I am now, and I'm going to be different. And then I did. And I was. Okay. I reached emotional maturity at like 13, and people kept telling me like that I felt like an adult, even though I was like 14. Yeah. It was
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, similar experience. Although mine was I was a little shit because my mom ran the daycare, so obviously I had the run of the land. Yeah, campus. Yeah. So I was just a little bitch to everybody. I was a bully. I was a big man. Made people cry, and then I got fat. Around about 9 years old, I got fucking chunky, and then I became the butt of everyone's jokes, and then I took everything. I took hell from grade school through high school. It was the worst. So karma's a bitch, but I paid my dues and I came out ahead because I learned my life lesson. It was a horrible one, but we're here now.
Okay.
Smile.
I wasn't the bully, but I was used by the bullies, and they turned me against my little brother, and never again. Never again. Oh. I love my little bro, and I'm gonna have his back always. We're good now, but like, I grew up homeschooled. Little brother, he's my little bro. But I have a little brother, an older brother, and then an older sister. Girl, boy.
Big family.
Big family.
All right, if you had to pick a favorite sibling, and don't show him this recording.
No. My family's fucking awesome.
I'm kidding. I actually don't talk to my family much.
That's okay.
I'm a bad family member.
Well,
it's all my fault. It's my lack of communications. My communication skills are really bad.
Especially in recent years, I have found that just because I had a good family doesn't mean that I should expect that everyone else will, or have perfectly good relationships with all their siblings or their parents or things like that. So like, family is what you make it.
Yeah.
But if you love your family, then yeah, you should call your fucking mom.
Well, yeah, of course I love my family. I just don't call them.
Call your mom. Fucking do it. Make her day.
I mean, I don't even know if I have anybody's phone number anymore. I've changed phones like how many times since then? It's been a while!
Do you remember it?
I think I could find it.
Call your mom.
Okay, now I feel like I'm put on the spot. It's 2:30 a.m.
I'm sorry.
All right. It's been like 4 years, 3 years, 4 years, 4 years, 3 or 4 years since I talked to her. 5, yeah. It's just I don't talk to people that much. Okay, I don't have. When do I have time?
That's gonna be never.
Yeah. It's okay. We had this conversation.
I don't want to put you on blast.
Friends and family. They're there. You know, pick up where you left off. Remember? Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay, now I'm on blast. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here in my corner. Just gonna look sad.
What would Vev do if someone who already gets on her nerves says something incredibly heretical about the queen? If we're talking about like a direct insult to the queen, it doesn't matter how good of a relationship she has. she would probably go for the throat. Like, it's that serious. Would she actually kill them? No, but she would make it very clear that that's not okay and shout at them.
Would you... Never mind. Excuse me. I actually need to go to the restroom. Be back!
Okay.
It's just you and me. So,
Treat him nicely.
I have to wait. But is he just frozen?
Oh yeah, well, okay, yeah, I have to... I'm going to the bathroom!
Okay.
You can...
Usually I just walk off. But he's like... here. Yeah, he's gone. Okay. So... we have to find out the perfect way to give him hell. We have time to plan. What's something that we can do that could really trigger him?
No, we're stopping the mom stuff. We're stopping the mom stuff. Just say feral? No. PD. Nah. No. See creep. Yell simp at him. No. Make him rant. Ask him to say. Oh, okay, I see. Got it. So, Stealth, you gotta sing creep.
Why?
Sing creep or pop.
What? I'm memeing. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? Is that good?
Yes,
did I nail it?
I was trying to find a way to conspire. Oh, I could have just said Vev button.
Fuck.
That's it. That's the one.
Listen, about the Vev button. Fuck that button. That's all I gotta say.
Ooh.
God damn it! Now's not the time to be lewd. Serious business.
I turned your chat into a bread button.
Muted, by the way. Am I really muted?
No.
You mother... I hate everything.
Okay. Back to questions. He posted one of his own.
If I had hands right now.
Oh wait, you don't have hands?
No. What do you think I've been doing with my hands right now this whole time?
I thought you were just chilling, so that means I could just get in your space. Wait, I can braid his hair. You can't do anything about it.
I swear to God, if she fucks up my hair.
I'm not gonna fuck it up. You're gonna be beautiful.
I'm beautiful.
Beautiful.
Dun, 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 dun.
Have we talked about the Flora issue yet? I don't know what
The
issue
what
you're
issue?
talking about. The one where she fainted?
This floor has an issue?
I heard she fainted the other day, and they planted her to make her feel better.
I thought she was planted like all the time though.
Well, yes, but like she went into the infirmary, and they were going to make her stay there the overnight. But they were like, no, that's a bad idea. She needs to recover the proper way. So they planted her, and they had 2 people watch over her, which I believe was Stark and I forget the other one. And Lila.
The wolves.
Mason. It was Stark and Mason. Okay. Yeah, the daring duo. Stark and Mason are the Chipz and Vic of like the other side of the academy. Why is Vev wearing glasses now? Because she actually had worse eyesight than she thought. Because spiders actually notoriously have bad eyesight. She has a jumping spider in her, which helps, but it's still not perfect. Also, it, in general, just got worse in the day because, you know, sunbeams directly into the eyeballs. Did you know that spiders actually burn their eyes, like, basically completely? But they just have really good regeneration cells at night, so they put it back in a tip-top shape just to burn inevitably in the sun again.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they don't have eyelids. And really, really big pupils.
That's just
Yeah.
messed up.
But yeah, that's why she's got these enchanted little sunglasses.
Okay,
She's
well,
got transition.
why don't they get some shade? Like, stay under a rock or something.
They don't always get a choice in terms of like what would be the best place to get prey. Plus, like when the sun rises and falls, you're gonna be in sunlight at some point. Plus,
Okay.
it's like
Miss Booderfax. So if they do this, do they feel pain?
yeah,
Fuck that.
yeah. Dude, there are so many like random facts about nature that are just metal as fuck. Like these things like enduring
Yeah.
fucking just by existing. It's
Because I had an issue with my eyes where it adhered to the back of my eyelids, and then in the morning I would open them and it would rip the top layer of my eye off. And it's a corneal abrasion? I forgot what it was called. Anyways, it fucking sucked. Anyways, I would be like blind, well, not blind, but like, you know, in pain, like massive amounts of pain, just keeled over in pain, waiting for the eyes just nonstop watering. You can't see out of it. And you're stuck like that for about 40 minutes, right? And until it starts to dissipate and you start... I couldn't imagine just going through that all the fucking time.
yeah.
Yeah, no fucking thanks.
Think about the spiders that are inside your house right now. The light inside is much less severe than outside, so they get like a moment of reprieve. Even then, there's like some parts of your house that's always going to be dark, like the underside of like your kitchens, like you know that little that indent.
Mm-hmm.
Let them have that darkness. Give them some like
The darkness.
something.
Or an umbrella. Let's give him an umbrella. You know, you need the umbrella hat.
Well, there's a reason why one of our outfits has a sun hat, man. Also, it's
That'll
cute.
make sense. They better. Oh no! What happened to my music? My music. Restart. There we go.
Aww, that's cute,
What?
King. They said that they found a spider. They named them Spideris, and they said Fahut to them when they left their room.
Fahut.
Fahut.
Vivina is going to destroy the sun to stop her kind from suffering.
Oh God, no! That would. The sun's too important for the entirety of all ecosystems.
Considering Chip's birthplace, would Augusta be queen? No, she's nowhere. No. Not even. Nope.
And I saw them last night, but didn't notice it. Oh my God.
Yeah. That was an interesting
That's hilarious.
conversation. Yeah. He didn't know he was witnessing.
That's amazing. How did I make the Bugkin language? I literally just swapped out words because I don't, unfortunately, have any language experience. There's like a specific people who are made who study languages and how they function. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to make grammar rules. So I just swapped out words. And I have a big old dictionary just sitting and waiting that I have memorized. And that's why Vev says very specific phrases over and over again, because I actually know what she's saying. Some of it is gibberish, but not all. A lot, I would say most of it, are very pointed words. But then usually if I end up making gibberish, I go back and I'm like, okay, that will be this. Oh, I do have a bucket insult. She said it a lot to people. She said it a lot when she's frustrated. I'm not gonna repeat it because you guys should know it by now. She said it so many times. She said it recently.
How long did it take to make Vev's backstory?
Ooh. Well, you see, that's complicated because I made the Bugkin 3 years ago. And then I made Vev based off of that already existing lore. But a lot of Vev's story relies upon that lore. So if we're going by entirety, 3 years. If we're going by what amount of time I've had, like from when I was first introduced this, I think it was like 2.5 years is when I was approached about Ascension, I think. I forget. I'm really bad with times, by the way.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, I'm fucking horrible. If something happened like a week ago, I'll say like it happened 3 days ago, or Ah, Nico got it. It's not spelled that way, but yes.
Is present day RP making a small appearance soon? No. For me, no. Sorry, guys.
At some point was throughout Ascension, was there ever a scene where you wished you could go back and do it differently? Only if there was VRChat scuff.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, like, or there was like or if there was something that I needed to know about someone's lore that I didn't know that I made a wrong assumption for. Usually I'm pretty careful about that. I don't think I've done that in Ascension. That's like something that I get like nightmares about, like when I was like first couple of years into my roleplay passion. But mostly scuff. Pretty much scuff, entirely scuff. But ordinarily, no. I'm pretty happy with what ends up happening because it's what Vev would do.
Yeah. I guess scruff would be the way to... Yeah. All scruff I wish I could change. I think some of them, though, there are moments where... I wish we had the tools that we could outline and show everything that's happening in the scene so people can react appropriately. Because sometimes that's hard to manage.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes people don't know what they're actually seeing, thus they can't actually effectively RP it. But those are really not that... They don't happen too often. It's sad when this stuff happens, though. I always, like, somebody drops out, like, in a key moment, like a crash. It's like, fuck! Now they're gone, and now they're gone for how long? And they're supposed to be here, so do we continue the story, or do we not continue the story because they're supposed to technically be here? It's so sad.
And it's like the first one, they're like, it's like their moment, too, so it's like...
Yeah! Yeah, they're... No!
Is Ivanka gonna cut Chipz in half? Probably not.
Nicely.
It would probably get in the way too much of her current objective. That's a different test. You don't cross tests, okay? You have to keep it in its very closed and careful environment, or else all the data will be fucked. And he's an outlier. Why would you do that test on an outlier? She also doesn't have any reason to cut him in half because of reasons I will not share. Smell?
Shmoo. How did you feel during the Vic and Chipz talk when they talked about his current relationship with Vev? That was an interesting scene. It was sad, actually. Very, very sad. I've had those types of conversations with people before, where they just can't accept that you want to have someone else included in your life because they want things to stay the same, and they feel that they know what your best interests are.
Yeah.
And it's sad.
Who is the funniest NPC? Fucking Beasley, hands down. Like that's not even a contest.
He's pretty funny.
He's fucking great. I love him. Babina. Here's the thing about metagaming. Here's the full question for context on your side. How difficult is it to block out information you got as Ivanka when playing Viv? Is it easy to accidentally meta? For someone who is new to it, and even people who are practiced into it, there is something called subconscious meta, which is anything that you will be aware of. Here's what I do. If I get information that I know another character shouldn't have, I make them play dumb. I make them dumber than they normally would be. Because I can't be totally sure that it's because of the influence of that information that I feel like she would jump to that conclusion or not. Which is why whenever fucking and you know who you are, people jump into my chat and tell me, hey, you should go to this location, or hey, Chipz is at this location. It's like, oh, well, time to go around to every place but that. So it's easy for me to block it out. Some of the information that Ivanka knows is so extreme. I wouldn't have any issue with Vev keeping it straight. So no, I don't have any issue with that in particular.
Well, that was a big yawn for me. Ha!
That was a big yawn.
Mm-hmm. I cracked my jaw. Do you and Hal plan much to keep Chipz and Vic in sync, or does it just happen most of the time? That's just synergy between our peers. We've RP'd with each other for a while, so we know kind of when to insert and push and pull. And you develop that with people when you've RP'd with them over a while. Plus, he's just really good at what he does. I don't know. He's just really good.
Ooh, Karim asked this. How do you keep character bleed from your other characters? I always tend to have them slipping back to the one character. What I do is I write a thesis for my characters. I figure out what their prime conflicts will be, what their main objectives are, what are their codes of conduct that they abide by no matter what, if so, or if there are any, and if so, if there isn't, then what exceptions do they have, if any. There is no such thing as an absolute. People are inherently hypocritical in how they are constructed. It's just where you find those little finite differences. But ultimately, the best way to have your character separated is to just have them have entirely different motivations and goals, as well as different foundations for where their conflict comes. At least for me. What would you do?
If I had two characters? The only time it would be sticky is if I know I'm going to be interacting with people that are close to my other character, and then I know that I'm gonna be influencing things. If I know that
my other characters hate my other characters.
I
That's my secret.
I can see that happening. We've talked about this before. I'll just be the character. I don't know else. So if I fuck with myself, I'll fuck with myself. But I worry about putting myself in a situation where I might actually call out the character, where I'm actually going to need to accidentally see the character, which you can't do. So then I would be scared about that. I
Right.
don't know how to juggle that.
What I've done is either that my character hates the other person so much that they don't want anything to do with them, or if I end up getting pushed into a corner, what I will do is, like, let's say these two characters hate each other. Okay, cool. People want them to reconcile. All right. I get to a point where it's like, we want to talk alone. And I have someone else playing the other, standing in as the other one, and I make sure that some way I make sure that their mouths don't move. So I do both of their voices. They leave, and if they can hear, I have a conversation live between the characters, which I can do in real time because I'm used to doing. I've done 6 conversations at once because I have IDM my own game.
Mm-hmm.
So worst case scenario, I just do some live self roleplay.
Sure.
Yeah.
But then you can't see each other, though.
They could, if you have someone else playing the other person's body, and then you just have them give them clear instructions of what their body language would be or how they would interact. Like, so long as I tell people to, like, fold their arms and, like, do, like, the finger thing that Vev does when she's, like, having, like, an intense conversation debate, most people might not realize if I give them enough instruction.
Alright. Present day G-Harp, I don't have an answer for you. I keep getting harassed about present days.
I know. They just miss LAN, that's all. They want Chipz
I
to
don't know what
find...
they want. You know, if we ended up in Metaverse, it would not be what they want.
Probably
their
not.
wants have changed. Their wants have changed and don't even know it. Because I
I
have
mean,
to
they-
keep up on it, but they don't.
I mean, they make you... We want Chip to suffer, but we want Chip to be happy. But we want Chip to have sad RP. But sad RP is so boring. He just walks around and be sad and don't talk to anybody. But we want Chip to be happy. We want Chip sad.
What if they think that they can have a girl on either end?
Maybe.
Do you think that's fucking bullshit if that's the case?
I don't know. I'm not Chad.
They're fucking degenerates. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. We found the real reason. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna write off anything to do with present day from now on. Okay.
I win. The real answer is everyone wins because the metaverse is a mess.
Yeah.
The messaverse.
It's a messaverse, but it's where we came from.
Yeah, I mean, I am glad for its existence because it has made a bunch of really great little closed-off RP groups. Because this is definitely the best roleplay medium, period.
I like Ascension Academy.
I love
have
Ascension.
a lot of fun. I never thought I'd go back to school. That's been interesting. Although it's not real school, so we get the good parts without the
We just get the
bad.
fun parts. We
Yeah.
get to learn about cool things, and then sometimes boring things, which is Vaughn's class. But then cool things.
But then we get to talk in Vaughn's class without getting into too much
We
trouble.
do.
So it's not.
We get to, like, we start shit.
Mm-hmm. Is season 5 ending already decided? That's a kind of. It's what's your definition of decided? I need to have an idea, otherwise we'd be wandering aimlessly in a sea of crap. But it's open enough that everybody can influence what happens, if that makes any sense. We have a goal.
This one's fun. or I always like these sorts of questions. What used to be the biggest struggle for you in early RP, and what are easy tips for beginners? Do you want to lead this one? Because trust me, I'll go on a tangent because I'm passionate.
Yeah, mine'll be a little less, I guess. What's changed for me? Fuck. Alright, can you repeat their question one more time? I want to hit.
What was the biggest struggle for you in early RP, like when you first started, as well as what are good tips for new beginners?
Alright, this is a little different, so I'll give you two answers. My RP experience has only been with VRChat, which means that anything before this was literally straight up just, you know, doing a play or something like that, which is more structured and you know what you're getting into. As you guys know, VRChat didn't start off as RP, and then it morphed into some light RP, which was RP, but it's like it was light RP, and it was weird because it was a mix of reality and RP. So in hindsight, that's a bad way to do RP off the bat, because then you don't know what you can and can't do and where the limits are. And so yeah, I was flying by the seat of my pants. So real RP, I'll just start with Ascension Academy. Structured, we have structured, you know, boom, start time, we're going. Do's and don'ts. Don't be afraid. Don't look at other people's characters when you're doing your character or something that you want to do. Otherwise, you'll end up not doing the thing that you want to do and being unhappy with where you've placed yourself. There you go. I would say that is a big thing that I've seen a lot of people struggle with. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I love RP. Go. You go.
Okay, anyway. Okay, here is my top 3 biggest advices for anyone who is new to roleplay. First and foremost, I'm gonna bunker these two together. First off, don't start off as a villain. You don't want to play a villain.
Oh, good point.
Your first character.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing about roleplay communities. A lot of your first character will shape the perception of you. As much as people like to admit it won't, say that it won't, but it is important that you solidify yourself as a normal, weak character for more than just the OOC reasons, but because unfortunately, a lot of new role players think that just because you are powerful, that makes you a good character. Or when you come across new role players, when someone asks them about their character, they tell them about their power sets first, because that's what they make the crux about their character. It's about what their abilities are, as opposed to it's a common mistake. What you should be making the focus of your character should be the conflicts that they have, their character motivations, figuring out what their struggles will be, and if they have any goals and where they want to go. Not where they will go, where they want to go.
I need to correct my chat. They keep saying God RPers. She's not saying that they're God RPing. They're saying that they're highlighting what their strengths are as power levels, not the important stuff of their actual character. That's what she's talking about.
Yeah, God RP is one thing. You can have really powerful characters and still have them be good characters, but if it's your first ever character, I highly suggest being a weak one. Be one that could die really easily. And I know that can be scary for some people, and it's really enticing to be a very powerful character, especially because the nature of roleplay is it is an escape. So a lot of people want to be in an environment where they feel strong. Don't do that. I know you want to, but don't. Because the journey is the entire point. If you start off at the top, you won't be able to get involved in any of the role plays because you'll just shit on everyone else's conflict and they won't want to include you. It's important and way more interesting to see someone from a ground up work your way up. especially if you are surrounded by other powerful characters, it's important to be the weakest one. Because you know what happens when you're the weakest character? People look at you. They want to train you. They want to talk to you. They want to see what your motivations are. So it's important to come in a situation, especially if you don't know much about the universe, as plain as you can.
I was expecting you to go down the whole community aspect of it. If
well,
I may, I'd like to
important.
add to when you're designing your character. Okay. Don't say that you're going to be a ladies' man, and then assume that you can get the ladies, because that's not how it works. Don't design your character saying, "I am ladies' man." That's not how you design a character. Okay, sorry, you said something and it reminded me of that, and I just had to say it.
That's fine. That's fine. I like to talk about things like that too, because I wish to spare people some heartache. Because when I have seen far too many times that people come in with antagonists first, and either they don't know how the world works, so people get discouraged from role playing with them because they base it upon that antagonist, or they, they sometimes, if you're surrounded by other newer role players, they will associate you with being a mean person, and because usually if you're getting new into roleplay, you'll probably be surrounded by peers of your similar level. And even then, it's just, in general, when you are an antagonist, you have to understand the world around you really well. So if it's your first ever roleplay experience, I don't recommend it at all. Other than that, you see, that was just me answering one of the three that I could have talked about. You see what I mean when I said I go on tangents?
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. I mean, there's a lot to talk about on this subject, and yeah, I mean, I have a lot of opinions as well.
Oh. Don't name your character after your username, for the love of God. Don't do it.
Oh yeah, that is a pitfall sometimes.
Because what happens is people will talk about your character, but it has the same name as you, so you won't be able to tell or blur the lines sometimes. If
Don't give yourself
a
fucking like temporary name either.
No.
You'll call yourself Chipz.
Oh gosh. Like, I made my username a joke off of mine, but people still call my character by that, and she gets pissed every time. And she's like, no, don't call me. Call me Cell.
Oh,
anyway.
I didn't even know you had a different name. Okay.
Yeah, yes, her character name is Cell. I called her Miss Universe as a joke and a pun.
Okay, I called myself K in Callous Row as a joke, but it's also a cool name, so I'm happy with it. I don't know. RP is an interesting bag. I wouldn't have been able to talk much about it before this experience. And plus, I think my experience is completely different than where you've come from, Miss You, as you've...
I've been doing this for 6 years.
Yeah, you're more traditional. Mine's just kind of, I just ended up in it, so it's a little different. But I have different entertainment background, so it kind of semi-translates.
Yep. It's good to have different perspectives, because it's a game of perspectives. That's what roleplay is.
Yeah. How they all work. RPing is kind of cringe. It can be.
Yeah.
But cringe is also part of regular television. I remember when I was a kid, when I saw people kiss on television, I would cringe so fucking hard. Like, you're just not used to it. It's just like one of those things. I think everybody here is dead to cringe, though, at this point. It's because it's like one of those things. Because you have to be okay being a part of someone's intimate journey, which is uncomfortable. Like, how comfortable is it to be taken along for a ride while some dude is hitting on a spider girl laid on the ground, right? Hey, baby, I love the way I look at you. No, you don't normally watch this stuff. You're not there. You don't witness this. You'll do it yourself, but you don't actually watch it. So that's where the cringe comes in.
You say that, but
You're hiding it. Esme, right? Taking notes in the back.
Oh I'm just back on the fucking just that one question because there's so many things I could talk about. I could talk about that for hours. I have talked about that for hours. I have talked about that for a full day once.
Yeah, that's an easy topic to keep going on, for sure.
Mm.
Here's an interesting one. Do you think there will be more Ascension setting between AA and present day? I would think, and obviously I would love to go for however long I could. But obviously people have lives, things change. We never know what's going to happen in however many years' time. But we spent the time to create this world and, you know, put a lot of love and care into it. So why would I just ditch it?
Yeah.
you know,
This is gonna be my life for as long as it lives because I love this setup so much. It's my passion too, so it works out. I will make time for this. That's why I haven't missed a single episode except for one. I forget the reason why. Oh, it's because I went to see a Billie Eilish concert. And that was something I'd planned for a long time.
Oh, okay.
It was the day that like the squads were announced. That was the one day I wasn't there. Only day. The only day I've missed.
Yeah, you have a good track record. I have a shitty track record.
Even better this year.
There's been some days where I got out of bed and I'm like, oh, I hurt. But I made it in.
You are there.
Yeah. Once I get in, I tend to forget sometimes.
How do you deal with intrusive people, god modders and such? Well, okay, well this depends on your environment. Do you have admins? If you have admins and you have someone who is being intrusive into your roleplay or obviously god modding, report them. Just report them. In a system like VRChat, especially in the metaverse, where there is no policing system, and anyone can do anything and go anywhere and do anything and be anything, you're kind of shit out of luck unless the person running the lobby doesn't hears you out. But generally speaking, record, collect what you can, protect yourself, obviously. The best way to fight power game is with power game, unfortunately. Like if someone says, "Oh, I take your soul," you just be like, "No, you don't." Walk away. Just if someone's obviously just breaking rules, just stop the roleplay scene. Tell them like, "Yo, that's not okay. What you're doing is technically power gaming," and blah, 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 blah. But case by case basis.
Can I ask something? Because I'm curious. Because I don't know. Like I said, my experience is so tailored towards, well, this. Do people just go around RPing in random ass lobbies these days anymore? Is that still a thing? Where are they doing these RPs that don't have?
There have been lobbies that are set up specifically for roleplay. Purple Lotus is one of them. Pathfinders occasionally has open tavern nights, and I know there's plenty of other places that have like little, like places that you can visit and roleplay in. And then some people just make like their own little open lobbies sometimes. Where it's like, hey, I'm in a forest. I did that once. Just, hey, I'm in a forest. Who wants to join? Just request off me if you want your character to end up here and get some roleplay. It's the roleplay community will find roleplay if they want roleplay is the answer.
I was just curious because I don't. Well, I know about, you know, obviously Purple Lotus and, you know, Callous Row and you guys, because obviously Pathfinders and because you guys are all part of it.
Callous
So.
Row's less open.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I know all you guys, so obviously I know about those ones. But I know there's also other ones that I don't know of. But
there's
other stuff.
Probably hundreds that I will never know nor hear about because it's just people enjoying their time together and just writing stories and having fun.
Okay, Chipz. It's gone. Missed it. Whoa! How did I go far away? Yeah, I got really small. I could be a pocket chip.
pocket chip. Eat a pocket
It's a pocket chip.
chip.
Yep. Alright. Yep. Chipz mentioned that he was a middle child in his family. Does he mean he's half blood brothers from Tess or Chipz or human family? Okay, why do you guys keep asking lore questions when I slow burn all my shit? Like,
Oh,
hmm.
slow burn. That was the third thing I was gonna say. Don't rush your story. Don't rush anything. Take your time. Holy shit, because a lot of people just pile drive forward, or they just make 100 things happen to them. They always make sure that, like, each episode something terrible, or look at me, look at me, look at me. Don't do that. You want to have your characters to have a bunch of breathing time, because if a bunch of stuff just happens to your character all the time, then people will take you as a hindrance and not want to be around you anymore. Just in general. And if you just shoot through all your lore, then you're going to reach the end and you'll have nothing. Like, especially for romances. You do not rush romances, because it's like, if it's like, ooh, I have a crush on you, and then they're like, oh wow, whoa, you have a crush on me too, and then it's instantly, it's like, whoa, and then they just get in relationship, suddenly you see them married 3 days later, and there's nothing for them to do beyond saying, we're in a relationship, I like you, smile.
Yeah.
And there's no chemistry, and it's just empty and horrible.
Yep. There was a question that... Whoa, I got really big! Fuck. Oh my god, it was a good question. Oh, lost it. Alright, here's the next one. What's the hardest thing about RP?
Hmm.
You gonna answer?
Depending on who you are, the answer would be making time for it. Because by nature, roleplay requires a bunch of people to show up at the same time, and hopefully for at least a similar amount of time as each other. And depending on how many times you meet up depends on how much more difficult that will become.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of roleplays end up dying because sometimes certain people just can't make time for each other anymore, and that's it. That will always be the biggest challenge for roleplays, no matter in what setting you are, D&D, anywhere. The only ones that can really survive this is text RP, like on a forum setting where you can like come back to each other whenever you want. But even then, if you leave that to sit enough, the hype for it will fizzle away, and then it's gone and dead.
You're right. I would like to change your wording though. Yeah, the presence required.
Yeah.
Because it's demanding for sure. Organizations.
So much can happen.
Really difficult. Trying to get all these people organized and semi on the same page can be tough, especially the bigger it gets. Obviously, the more your project scales, the worse it gets. So, but then that comes down to leadership, and then of course delegation, and then you come into that whole thing. But so that stuff's hard if you don't have that skill set to pull.
Yeah, there's a reason why a bunch of roleplay servers like start up and die within a 4-month period of time, because you need those leadership skills, you need to have an active community, you need to have an engaging story, and if you don't have that, it doesn't really take much for them to go under, usually, under normal circumstances.
You just made a good list, by the way.
Huh? A list?
Of the hardest things for the RP, the engaging story, the time required, and then the management of it.
Yep. I've been doing this for a long time. I'd be really sad if I couldn't make a list. I'd be a failure.
Nah. I mean, some people can't say what they mean, so...
That's true. I'm fortunate to have communication skills. It works really well in this medium.
Yes, that does help.
A little bit.
To be fair, that's actually when I actually look for new quote-unquote talent, it's pretty much can you speak? It's not.
And thou to sound good while making thine words.
Can you put your sentences together semi-coherently? I don't need all the way. Semi.
And if you can only do it semi, like, can you do it in an adorable way?
Yeah, that works. Yes, that does work.
Someone's asking if the Ascension map will ever be released to public, but I'm assuming that's a no?
That's something
I don't
that's
know.
gone back and forth. It was a no. Still is a no. There was going to be a potential of, you know, when to might put it out, but then at this point, no. Due to just the nature. Sorry, guys. It's just one of those things. It's eventually. Maybe when we graduate, you know, that could be cute.
Do you think it's hard to get into VRCRP for non-English speakers? Yes. The English-speaking community is the biggest for VRChat, but I do, however, know that there is a Spanish VRChat community for roleplay that's been growing since last year.
Okay.
So it honestly depends. Role players will find each other. It's just you gotta search, and if people want roleplay, they will find it.
Any plans to expand the world of AARP-wise, like have other subgroups playing at events, factions around the world, same area as AA? As cool as that sounds on paper, and the reality and the coordination required would just be hell. Because, again, like she mentioned, as much as we want, people will power game, or God mode game, or create something that they shouldn't, and that's why you need to have a lot of control and monitoring, and you know you can't possibly do that alone if you have all those groups.
When are we getting the touch? Oh, sorry, go.
I was going to say the only way to do it organically would be to slow grow, but then that's a long process and that takes a lot of time. And you need the talent for it too.
Absolutely.
Right, go ahead.
Someone asked when we're getting the touchpad vest for VR. Here's the thing about that. That touchpad thing is really new and experimental, and it's not at the point where it is immersive enough for me to consider buying it. Maybe in like several... It's the... You know that like little like touchpad thing that guy has on his chest for VR that allows him to actually feel touch, but it's actually just like vibration.
Stuff. Okay.
Yeah. It's not far enough along, and it doesn't have enough ease of functionality to justify buying it for me. Like, I want it to be a lot more than what it is now, so it doesn't justify the price for me.
Yeah.
I'd much rather sink my resources in something else, like getting a better model.
Mm-hmm.
Things
or
like
better trackers or something that...
Better trackers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or saving up money for just in case something breaks, so that I don't miss an episode.
Yeah. Okay. Do vampires actually breathe? God damn it. These fucking questions.
Actually, let me take a second here for this other thing. Yeah, if you guys happen to do the things that we just mentioned, don't take it as a sign of discouragement. Everyone starts somewhere. You wanna know what my first OC was? Actually, not even that. My first thing that I roleplayed was Ash Ketchum from fucking Pokemon. I was 8 years old. And then I played a Naruto ripoff. Like, basically Naruto. Fox Demon. That had like a giant transformation in a Naruto roleplay even. I played a Naruto ripoff in a Naruto roleplay. I think you're all good. You just take what advice you can and make adjustments where you can. It's fine. It's okay. Everyone starts somewhere.
No, you have to be perfect right out the gate.
No. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still learning things, even now. And I've been doing this for a long time.
Well, I mean, it's interesting because in order for you to portray a personality, you need to. I mean, a lot of it comes from experience too. So, like emotions and things. So, if you are young, I'm sorry, it's gonna be harder for you. Shocker. That you are some of your experience. I don't know what else to say. Although, if you RP, if it's your first time RPing and you fall in love, good luck, my friend. Oh, my prayers go out to you.
Oh gosh.
Icy doesn't need policy, by the way.
Yeah. Just be careful of that.
I'm very comfortable in my relationship of 10 years, by the way, which again is
Have I mentioned 10 years?
anniversary lasting.
I think at this point you're just rubbing it in. Thanks.
I'm just saying it. Do you have any idea how many times people have mentioned in my chat so far about us being a couple? I'm like, that's why I'm repeating it so much. It's
No, I know. It's fine. Sad, lonely people rise up.
I'm sorry. Oh god, yeah, don't base things off of anime for your roleplay stuff. Because that's only works in the universe that it was set up in. Only there. And even then...
Still barely works in here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Guys, our system is so fucking weird. It's like, I don't know.
At the very least, it's not... It's like Metaverse Lite, so we can manage. We can manage a little bit. We try and define everything, and that's enough for me.
Yeah. I want to be a ride or die for my sad homies, but I've been taking the man for 3 years. Damn, dude, that's. How do you even say something then?
Yo's, oh my god. Ooh, here's a question for you. What's the best idea you had to turn down because it didn't fit in A? Oh, wait.
Jesus Christ, I've turned down so many.
I know.
I mean, we can go off of this week alone. Best idea that I had to turn down. God. I mean, there were some pretty funny ideas.
The hickey.
I'll figure out a way. I told you my reasoning on that one. By the way, she just didn't suck long enough, okay, Chad? If you had to know.
Note to self. No, I'm kidding. I actually did. It's probably not a good idea for her to do that. You know, she sort of has these things that bite, and she has these urges. It's not smart. Something blood.
Blood. I can't think of any idea that I've nixed that was crazy. I can't. Off the top of my head, anyways.
Just stick with the hickey.
Yeah, hickey's good.
Ooh, Kiki joined your chat room, I see. Kiki doing double time.
Probably testing the waters to see if they're evil or not.
Nah.
Commingling!
Demon Beaver. Demon Beaver. No, Demon Beaver is canon, man. It's canon. It exists.
Demon Beaver.
Clearly, the
Alright.
best piece of lore that you've denied is Lanik being the celestial dragon that destroys the world. Oh, wait, no, you actually made that canon.
He did mention something about some dragon thing.
He's joking. He's actually joking to clarify. It's totally a joke. It's what he do.
He made that exact joke. This is his old jokes. Reuse jokes!
Yeah.
He needs new material.
Nah. He's good.
What is this adopted swarm? I don't know what this means.
Oh,
guys.
they, Chad and Swarm are apparently siblings now, according to them.
Oh. Well, it's better than them fighting.
Yeah.
Like
Well, then they
fucking-
started to chip each other, which made it weird.
They what?
First they were like, we're brothers and sister, and they're like, okay, wait, but actually Chad X Swarm, and everyone's like, no, what the
Wait,
fuck?
they fucking know? Guys, this
don't
is
know.
like, it's quite the incestual family. Alright, that's fine. I guess you guys are happy. That's all that matters.
Oh my god. Confley just hit me with the no chromo.
Okay, so I guess we have to judge our chat. So I know my chat's a bunch of M's. Alright. Like if you had to classify yours.
I'm sorry, what? I was laughing. What?
My chat is full of M's. They're literally all masochists. If you had to classify yours as a whole, what would you classify yours as?
All of them have tinfoil hats like me.
Nerds.
No, not nerds, conspiracy theorists. It's a very big difference.
Okay. Everybody's yelling that they're not
not that
M's.
Fucking... they... are enablers. Kiss him! Kiss him!
Yep, that's about right. Mm-hmm. I'm a traveling sadist. It remembers stealth your Chad's shape to the streamer.
Well, certain personality types do attract similar personality types. Do you like doing roleplay? Yes, I've been doing it for 16 years. It's my life's passion.
Wait, you're saying that I'm around a bunch of people that like getting tied up? Pause!
Well, they call you dad.
Anyways, what were we talking about? RP. Yeah, RP. Question. That's our dad. Okay, I think all they're doing now is they're just degenerates. Do you have any questions on your side? Alright. Chad, do you have any other things you want to ask? I'm gonna give you some closing time to figure it out. Besides your wholesome and all this stuff. Are you open to the idea of using YouTube? I mean, yeah, more things to sink time into, I guess.
Only if I'm forced to. I know that Lore Squad wants VODs put onto YouTube for the sake of ease of lore searching, but it's just another thing to take time away, so it's like, ugh.
Mm-hmm. When pony.
Oh. Scorpion's asking hand-holding duet when. I don't know that song though. I mean, I can learn it, but I don't know it.
Oh, yeah. That's a Beatles song.
Oh, the Beatles one. Okay.
Yeah. That's I was singing it the other day. That's what they're referring to. It was the Fuck. Which one was it, Chad? I forget which one it was. I know we called it hand holding. But there's like multiple Beatles songs revolved around hand holding. I already forgot.
Okay, this one's fun. How do you think RP has evolved with new tech and new features, and ways VR past your like better control of hands and having new ways for gestures and teleporting, for example, like play space mover? Look, every tool that we get is something that we can use, and it adds so much. Like VRChat is a medium, never having like going from like a text-based system, or even like let me use Arc. That's a place I roleplayed last before VRChat. You could only use your voice and only like very like a fucking slide wheel of emote gestures, and there was not a lot of customization, not much of personalization. So when you come into VRChat, where you can track not only hand like movements for body language and like head tilts, but you can have an entirely customized avatar, entirely customized world, and entirely customized like you can have fucking body language fully with full body, and it's just amazing. It is fan-fucking-tastic.
And RP kissing is almost impossible in any other fucking form, okay? I'm
That's
telling you this right now. You saw what happened in Conan RP. We ended up I had to practice kissing at Rock. That's how bad this was, because I didn't know how the hell am I supposed to approach this? I gently slide my avatar next to yours in third person, and then I smooch. I don't know. And then the hug animations are scuffed with all that stuff. Can't even let.
Yeah, for us in Arc, we just made two people use the surrender emote, which was this.
Okay.
It's like,
okay. Kind of
yes,
works.
we're hugging. We're hugging.
Do you miss the battle mechanics?
I'm bad at video games, no.
Okay.
But others do, and I understand why, because it sets a physical limiter. Which prevents people from like power gaming and shit like that. But not I like the freedom.
Somebody asked an interesting question. You know what, Neps? I almost don't want to ask. It's a good question though. With Chill Out VR and Neos coming soon, will AA ever move to these platforms, or will it stay in VR forever? I mean, the beauty about creating your own content-wise is technically we could take this to any platform, and it's fine because we can. So that gives us flexibility if we ever needed to. To say that we will, probably not. Any sort of move is just like any sort of business decision of you have to time, cost, you know, the whole thing, because everybody has to switch over. That means avatars need to be ready. It's time, prep, you know, energy. The whole thing goes into it. So it has to be really valid reason to go over there.
So many things that require VRChat's dynamics wouldn't work anymore.
Yep, we did be all converted, and yep.
No more seats on avatars. Can't have Spider Rider. Couldn't do it. How would you go about? Oh, go ahead.
Well, they said like I'm going to lose you by Megan Trainor. That's not coming off the top of my head. Can't bring it up. Go ahead.
Someone asked, how would you go about finding a new roleplay group on a site that you don't know without the help of people who already know a group? Here's the thing. If you're not in VRChat, usually what you would do is you would first look at what platform you want to be on. Like, let's say you want to do a Minecraft roleplay. You think, okay, all you gotta do is search into Google, Minecraft RP. And then you see what pops up. Because roleplay servers are usually the first thing that you see show up. Not every website will have roleplay, and not every website will have good roleplay. If you're talking from a forum-based stuff, if you're going for a forum, it's pretty much hit or miss. There's no real good advice out there. If there's a community, there's a community. If there isn't, there isn't. Did Vev eat Eldrin? That's a secret from me only.
So that's that body bag hang.
Maybe. No one's ever actually checked. She just said that it's a cow, and no one ever looked into it too deeply.
Yeah, that's not my job. That's somebody else. Victor?
Victor?
Victor? Alright. Well, I think for me, that's about it for me. Is there any last questions you guys want to ask? Because I am going to go relax and do... Well, not relax. I have to go do some Ascension Academy stuff, but...
Yeah, but you can chill too.
Yeah, I was going to semi-relax first.
Step on your face.
Yeah. When I reset, Kimple, you're not resetting the cycles. As a dev, what do you want to be... What the fuck? What do you want to be the next evolution for VR, for RP to be? Necessities. What don't we have? Facial expressions. I'm a very expressive person in reality, and that doesn't transfer over to my character, unfortunately. But I'm super expressive, and I wish I could use that to my advantage, because that's like a huge acting arsenal. So,
yeah. If we're including facial... Yeah, go, sorry.
No, yeah, it was like, if they weren't bound to hands, then I would be so free.
Oh yeah, same. Plus, then if it wasn't bound to hands, then what I would end up doing is like I'd actually swap over to index stuff and do finger tracking stuff. Like, I hope on the same vein of like expressions, I want eye tracking to be done. But I imagine if they do expressions, then they probably already have eye tracking as well. If not those though, more sensors for the body for more accurate tracking. Like for instance, having them on like the forearms and the thighs.
Someone says
maybe
FOIP is actually possible. What is that? What's FOIP? I need some tech nerd to tell me what the fuck that means.
I am not sure.
The nerds are typing. Glasses have been pushed up. Face over internet protocol. Okay.
I have no idea what that means. I'm assuming it's expression.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's literally just expression, yeah. Well, we learned FOIP. I guess it's coming to Star Citizen. I did not know that. I didn't even know they were putting VR in Star Citizen, but I guess that's a huge project. Is it even going to release? Don't get me started on that project. I'm bitter. I don't know. Do you even know what that is? Are you familiar with Star Citizen?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I know about Star Citizen.
Okay. Yeah.
It's something I've looked into a little bit. I thankfully didn't invest into it any, though.
Okay. Oh, FOIP is just the system in which a webcam captures your facial expressions and mimic them. Okay. Yeah, all right. All right. That would be the biggest thing on the list. I think out of all the things, that would be the most beneficial. Everything comes second, I think, after that. Do I really need to have the ability to have a treadmill and feel like I'm running through all the fields? No, I don't. Do I need a smell generator? No. Do I need to feel the wind on my face? No.
Eventually, that would be cool, but that's like
Yes.
last.
Last.
I would
Way
say
last.
that. So could you imagine playing a horror game and there's just like a little tingle on the back of your neck? Like they forcibly like when you know that someone's close to you, like reenacting that feeling. But
Yeah. Oof. Do you think, I think people with, what's the word? Phantom
why do I think you're in
touch would be
Oh,
worse. Yes, it would be worse the
Well-
more senses we activate.
yes. Well, I mean, the more senses that you activate, the less it becomes phantom.
Yeah, obviously. Well, but then, because you're not actually coming into contact with anything, so
True,
it's still gonna
yes.
be phantom.
I suppose. But yeah, it would be, with finger quotations, worse or better, depending on your definition.
I think that's about it.
Rods? Didn't see anything from them. They did. You should ping me with my username whenever you... Oh. No one answers your question about no one answering your question. Huh? I don't understand. Okay.
Tesla suit.
Would Vev actually stab Chipz? No. Even if he was like going crazy, she probably wouldn't. Maybe in year 1, when she knew him less, and Victor was like, ah, yes, Vev, you must do this to spare him of his inevitable hunger, when she didn't really know much about vampires, but now she knows more about him. He's like,
Damn.
I
Does
don't
she
need to
even
do that.
know?
I'm just gonna talk to him.
Does she even know that she should stab me in the heart if I come after her?
Yes.
Okay.
Victor
good.
was very clear in year 1. He got to her before Chipz did.
Okay.
And that's why Akian was like, oh yes, the thing that Vavina and Victor were cleared for, and Vev didn't even think to be like, oh wait, I don't think he knew about that. Oh well.
All right, guys. I think that's it for me. Do you want to say anything in closing, Vev? Thanks, by the way, for joining me. I just called you Vev because I'm so used to it. Miss you.
It's okay.
Miss you. And
Christy,
me.
we're
Christy.
Well-
I don't think I've ever called you Christy.
No. Usually people who know me before I started streaming call me Christy. Or I just tell them. But I usually introduce myself as Christy anyway.
I guess you do kind of. Although I do hear your
So-
name more than mine.
Right,
What?
Sean.
What?
The spelling of the name Christy is like the pronunciations of Cthulhu. There's like 900 different ways to do it, and someone actually got it, and I am so happy.
I've heard it. I've seen it typed out.
I'm sorry, but I was indulgent. No, someone fucked it up. Okay, anyways, I'm sad.
Alright.
Anyway,
Thanks everybody for coming. I'm going. Bye bye. I love you,
great. Bye-bye,
everybody. Thanks for joining us. Miss you's amazing.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.